morning, everybody. How's it going? Oh wait, did we clock in? Oh, I saw. Wait, hang on. Stream Elements didn't save the swap over. Here, 1 second. I am a hot mess today. I apologize. Why didn't it save it? There we go. There we go. Hello. Good morning. Now that we're like fucking 40 minutes late, how are you all doing today?
You and I have a contract.
Thank you very much, Spad, for the 21 months. And Mara, thank you for the 18 months as well. Caught up on Red Strings this morning, and woof, what a good fucking game, eh? We finished Red Strings on the main channel last night. It was fucking awesome. What a good game. It's called the Red Strings Club. Cyberpunk setting, very narrative driven. Very good. Had a great time. Hi, Tide! That was crazy. I'm still fucked up. I know, right? I can't stop thinking about it. I think I'm gonna go in later tonight and do some of the branching paths. Or, I guess, branching options. They're being dragged back to Shenmue 2. Shenmue 2, yes, we'll be doing Shenmue 2 week after next. For anybody who doesn't know, on the main channel, Veg is dealing with some personal stuff right now, and you guys were very kind and raised money to help me fly down there to help him deal with that stuff. He recently lost his mom. So I'm thanks to you guys, I'm able to fly down next week and help him with a bunch of the stuff there and have some fun down there and help him take his mind off of it. But yeah, so there'll be no streams on this channel or the main channel all through next week. And then we should be back on the 3rd of August, I think. But yeah, that Thursday, Friday, or at least the Friday, because I think one of the days we want to do Stanley Parable. I think Thursday we'd be doing Shenmue, and then Friday we'd be doing the rest of the endings of Stanley Parable that I owe you guys. I think that's the plan. But yeah. Definitely moving Cosmic Wheel up on most of the games I own but haven't played yet. Hell yeah. Did the Fate collab last night and finally fixed my car this morning, so pretty good probably. That's awesome. How did you like it? We're not doing the Fate collab today. We're doing the main story update with Himiko. But we'll be doing the Fate collab in a few weeks probably. Who or what is AWAB? Sorry. It does. It's not even a funny joke. It was like 4 a.m. No, closer to like 2 to 3 a.m. And we kind of hit it. It was a huge. We were all in a group call. Because Midnight was doing his big Fate polls. He's a big Fate fan. And he was doing his polls in HSR. And then we all just kind of hung out. And they became like a massive group call. And it got to be at around like 2 a.m. And it's not a funny joke. It just crossed that threshold. That magical threshold at night when everything becomes funny. I don't even know how to fucking explain it. Delta was doodling and was drawing some like Marukis and like doodled Maruki in a Xenoblade character's outfit. And the person who voice acted that Xenoblade character was Welsh. So he like wrote Welsh and drew an arrow towards the doodle. And somehow that evolved into what I don't fucking know. And then he like drew like chibi Marukis, and somehow like because the chibis had like really big eyes, he made the joke that that's where boba came from, and then it evolved into fucking all Welsh are boba. First it was all Welsh are baruki or Bamaruki, and then it's not funny. It's not funny. This isn't a funny bit. There were like 30 people in call, and it was 2 a.m. and everything was funny, okay? It was fucking delirious. It was not a funny bit. You didn't miss out on anything. I have a headache. I have a legitimate hangover from wheezing laughing, but trying to stay quiet because it was fucking 2 in the morning. It was just, I don't remember what happened. I remember what happened. Delta, the page that Delta drew is in Fanworks. Like, I don't know what happened. So, like, don't worry about it. Fucking Bamaruki. Yeah. Yeah. Signed Welsh, me. Yeah, that's you. Hi, Designer Gaze. You guys were up late. Yeah. I need to do my polls. don't worry about it. Yeah, like let me know if you're gonna hop in call or something. We could do that, but let's see here. I love the Fate collab much more than Fate HSR this time than last time. I will say it does spoil something you only learn halfway through the third/last route. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the Fate collab actually has like a couple of really big spoilers in it, and I'm actually planning on playing it. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll get Midnight in here, or like have Midnight tell me exactly when it happens, and then when it happens, I'll plug my ears and go la 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 and click through it. So. I'm sorry if I saw you were gonna play the last patch and thought, oh damn, 4.5 is coming out next week. Look, I'm usually pretty late. I'm like 2 patches behind on fucking ZZZ. Like, I've fallen behind. But, oh, see you later, Fuzzball. Thanks for dropping by. But, hello, everybody. Let me pop this open. No, not slideshow. We don't want the slideshow. We want window capture. Here we go. There we go. Beautiful. How have our polls gone? Haven't done them yet. We've got to do our PowerPoint presentation first. And if you don't know what that is, welcome. You're about to find out. Hello, everybody. My name is, Five Tail. I was a day one. I need to update this. I don't play Genshin anymore. I was a day one Genshin player, and I started HSR in late 2.2 due to deliberate monarchy parallels in Sunday's character. I saw the trailer. I'm like, oh my god. And I heard about his arc, and I'm like, oh my god. And I was planning to save, kind of like in Genshin back in the day. I hard saved for a year and a half to get, what was it? C5 R5 Zhongli with Staff of Homa. So I like max refined the weapon. I didn't pull all copies of him because that would have broken his build. But I did end up C6ing him later on. But I was no stranger to hard saving. I was like, okay, I really like Sunday. I'm playing this game for Sunday. I'm gonna hop in and I'm gonna save and I'm gonna pull for E6 Sunday. And as soon as I started playing HSR, I quickly realized that pulls in HSR required a lot more strategy compared to Genshin. In HSR, I need to update this because Genshin's gotten really bad too. But back in the day, HSR required a lot more strategy, pull strategy than Genshin did, and with HSR it was a lot more akin. It's a lot more akin to stocks. You have to consider like your long-term investments. You have to consider your value appreciation, your opportunity cost. If I'm pulling this now, what am I giving up later in exchange, etc., etc. As for my qualifications, I've consistently full cleared APOC and MOC and Pure Fiction since around 2.7. I've full cleared Anomaly Arbitration since it launched. I haven't zero cycled King or anything every single time, but I have full cleared Anomaly Arbitration as well. And I started doing these pull plan PowerPoints in 3.1, so just over a year ago, to help others plan out their pulls too. Because you get a lot of conflicting information, and I'm not here to be the arbiter of whether or not you should pull things, but I put these PowerPoints together to show you. I started off by showing you what my plans were at the end of the last PowerPoint presentation, how those plans panned out, how I liked those units, etc., and then I end the presentation with the pull plan for today. And I've been doing that every time I've pulled since 3.1. There's a playlist on YouTube, and I'm hoping that sharing my logic and rationale behind my pulls, as somebody who's able to full clear endgame and has full cleared endgame without being like, well, I shouldn't say without being a whale, because you guys funded some E6 characters for me. No, I shouldn't say without being a whale. But just in general, I still apply the same logic. I had this logic before I got those characters, and I applied the same logic afterwards. So... are you, let me see. Oh no, that's not at me. Star Wars is a nice addition to the not AA endgame content. Oh, I'll get to that. But yeah, that's who I am, and that's what we're doing today. So, because we're doing a pull session today, I've got a little PowerPoint, set up for you. So, this was where I left off in 4.2. Last time I pulled was May 2nd, 2026. That's a couple months ago. So I last pulled back in May. My biggest issue with my account was that I didn't have enough teams to work with. So I had E0 Firefly and E0 Fugue, and thought that I should continue taking advantage of not being into any of the new Plain Arcadia units, and double down on my existing teams. That that's the path I decided to go, because I wasn't really interested in Elation. I wasn't interested in the new meta. I wasn't interested in any of the new units. I'm like, okay, well, I've got all these pulls. I might as well just go ahead and invest in the stuff that I already have. I was hesitant because I didn't like Break that much, but eventually I went ahead and decided on Dahlia E0, and I full sent everything I had remaining into Firefly. I did not have enough to guarantee her E2. I was just like, we're getting Dahlia E0, and then we'll toss the rest into Firefly, and then, you know, whatever happens, happens. I ended up getting quite lucky, and I grabbed not only E0 Dahlia, but I also grabbed E2 Firefly as well. And, now we're gonna do a unit review. How did that go? It's solid. I was very hesitant at first because I didn't like Firefly that much. I didn't like her that much. I'm like, okay, I only have 2 cost investment into Break. Should I invest like another 3 cost into it, or should I just start over again? But again, because I didn't like Elation, I wasn't investing. If I was investing to Elation, I would have dropped Break. That would have been the play. I would have been like, okay, I only have 2 costs into Break. It's not a huge deal to just shelve it forever. I will full invest into Elation now, and that's where all my cost is going. I didn't like it. I don't like any of the characters. I don't like how it plays. I don't like how it looks. So I'm like, okay, well, we're going backwards then. So I pulled into them, and having a reliably performing third team, to flex to, it feels very, very good. It's very, very nice. Before pulling Firefly, I had my Argenti fucking heavy wheelchair team, and then I had my Fina team and my Mighty team, and then I had E1 Archer. And like Argenti hard carried, right? Like super, super fucking wheelchaired, and in order for him to perform, he needs to grab really good supports from other teams. And E1 Archer is very good, but again, still like very single target focused. So if it's big AoE heavy content, he struggles a little bit. So investing into Break was awesome, and I really enjoyed it. The investment back into Break came just in time for Starward mode as well, because 3 teams are now mandatory. So to be able to challenge the new high endgame content also feels really good. I enjoy it. I get enjoyment out of full clearing endgame. That being said, fuck Starward mode. All my homies hate Starward mode. What an absolute steaming pile of absolute fucking hyper pressure dog shit that they've dangled in front of us for 100 jades per cycle. You can tell whoever designed APOC Nikador really thinks they deserve to live. They really think they deserve to live. Don't feel pressured to pull to clear Starward. It's 100 jades per fucking cycle. That's less than 2 pulls every month and a half. It means fucking nothing. Anomaly Arbitration, same thing. You don't get any pulls from there. It means fucking nothing. You know what they're there for? It's hard shill content so that your least favorite content creators can go on social media and call all your faves chopped for not being able to zero cycle. It's not worth it. Do not plan your pulls around Anomaly Arbitration or Starward mode. Don't do it. Like, I think it's quite well balanced in the fact that Anomaly Arbitration and Starward mode are like high end game shill content, and they don't give you any pulls. So you don't have like a whole lot of pulls locked behind there, right? So I think it's well balanced in that way, where they can do whatever the fuck they want, and it's not really a big deal because you're not losing any pulls for not clearing them, right? So in that regard, I appreciate that it's well balanced that way, but also fuck those modes. Like fuck Starward mode. It sucks. I'm sorry. Nikador is just ass for the love of the game. It sucks. It sucks. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Yeah, don't pull around Starward mode. Don't pull around fucking Anomaly Arbitration unless you have nothing else to do and you don't like anyone coming up. Like, it's not worth it. Unit review. Fantastic. They're great. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I didn't do a whole lot of testing with E0 Firefly and E0 Dahlia. But E2 Firefly feels really smooth to play. There's still a good amount of strategy in knowing who to break and when, depending on the content, so it's not like entirely brain dead. Dahlia is fantastic. If you want to continue playing Break in any form, she's a must pull, 100%. There's not a whole lot of must pulls in this game. If you're playing Break, Dahlia is one of them. So, if you want to continue investing into Break and you don't have Dahlia yet, you need to get Dahlia. You can't. It seems like they've just completely given up on it as an archetype with how Dahlia's kit is set up. Like, you're not going to be getting anybody else. It's admittedly not as like E2 Firefly with E0 Dahlia is admittedly not as strong as I thought it would be, especially in comparison to like modern day teams. But it's like it's an older team in the face of like stupid HP inflation and like enemy mechanic power creep, but it holds its own, and I'm happy. I do not regret the pulls. I do wish it felt a little bit better, but again, it's not the team's fault. They deliberately design endgame to make older teams fall out of favor. So my complaint is, oh my god, this team doesn't feel as good as a modern team. It's like, no fucking shit, it's not going to feel as good as a modern team, but it's still solid and it still performs reliably, and that's what matters. So yeah, it's a investment into Break is great if you have some investment into Break already. Again, Dolly is 100% a must pull to keep Firefly alive. Again, didn't do a lot of testing between E0 and E2 Firefly, so I wouldn't be able to give you commentary there, but kind of like all DPS, you're probably going to have to invest in her E2 eventually. If E0 Firefly and E0 Dahlia are performing fine right now, you're going to need to get E2 Firefly down the line. And it's not so great if you invest into Break from scratch. If you have no Break units at all, and you're like, should I invest into Break? Don't do it. That's what we call investing backwards, so you're kind of like playing catch up. It's just, unless you really love Firefly, and if you do, go for it, because that's going to bring you more joy than anything else. So unless you really love Firefly, it's not worth it to invest in Break unless you already have some of the pieces in there. Where we go? Oh yeah, so we're going back to our previous pull plans here. So this is where we left off. This was the last slide of the previous PowerPoint. In early May there. Dahlia E0 full send into Firefly until E2 or Banner End, whichever comes first. Hold through 4.3. I knew at the time I was going to be skipping Blade SP and Aventurine SP later. At the time when I made this, Robin SP's timeline was still kind of iffy. We didn't think that Robin and Aventurine were coming out at the same time. We thought Robin was coming out a patch after, so that was based on leak information. That's why Robin isn't on here. And plans for 4.4 plus heavily depended on how Himiko SP was handled. So it really depended on how Himiko turned out, how Robin turned out. We also knew that Fate Collab Part 2, thanks to leaks, Fate Collab Part 2 was coming, and would probably be providing some existing team upgrades. And there was potentially going to be a pull event for a free light cone for whatever new free character they were handing out for Fate, just like they did last year. And then also, at the time, again, I was looking at Steven, because I really like his design. I think he's really fucking cute. There's a leak about an Unknown Remembrance Abundance unit, which I'm hoping I can use with Mighty. The Amphorius's rebirth is at the end of November, I think, and that falls at 4.6, I believe. So I was like, oh, we're going to be getting a new Amphorius unit somewhere, maybe. I kind of wanted to get Ashvale for my Team with Follow-Up Attack team. I kind of wanted to pull E1 for Dan Heng. I kind of wanted to grab Cyrene. And one day was E2 Dan Heng, and then E1 Hyacinth if my EV receives no viable HP supports by Cyrene rerun. Amphorius patch, question marks. That's where we were. So, remember how if you were here for a long time, or if you've watched my previous PowerPoint presentations, do you remember how in mid to late 3.x, how my early 4.x pull plans involved planning for a quote-unquote broken universal support at around 4.1? If anybody remembers that, I was fucking right. I was just way too early. I was unfortunately too early. His kit's bloated as fuck. It's bloated as fuck. I was really tempted to grab a copy of him. As I mentioned, I'm a huge Argenti fan. His corpse needs to be wheelchaired around, and you know how hard I've been trying to keep him relevant. And after seeing like Blade's power creepy as hell kit on top of Starward mode coming out and general difficulty increases in endgame, I knew that skipping Blade was probably going to be a nail in Argenti's coffin, and that's very much what it feels like. It's so fucking difficult to get Argenti to perform, even when we're weakened at Bernie's-ing his corpse, right? And after almost a year and a half, I've just stopped trying to clear with him. And it's a huge bummer. I really liked the challenge in being able to, like, use Argenti and his fucking hyper-invested supports and try to clear. Like, not even, like, full clear, not full clear, but, like, get a high score or anything, just bare minimum clear. I'm not able to do that anymore. It's not with the resources that I have. If I had E1, E2 Don Hung, he might... It might have worked out a little bit better if I had Blade up to E2 Blade, would have been fine, but that's not where I decided to invest. So I can't do Argenti anymore. It makes me immensely sad. I know there's leaks that he's getting Nova Flare. I still hope that's true, but like until then he's kind of dead in the water, and it makes me really sad. But you want to know the craziest part? You want to know the craziest part? Like, he's better for my Team of Follow-Up Attack team. I was planning on going for Ashvale. I was like, hey, if I've got some spare funds, I like Ashvale's character. I don't like his drip. I still think his drip's kind of ugly, but his voice is great. His character's great. I enjoy him a lot. His playstyle's pretty fun. Blade's actually better in this dog shit team that I want to pull for. Yeah. He's broken. It's sad. Anyway, ultimately, I decided against going for Blade, as tempted as I was. I knew Himiko was coming. I needed a new DPS, right? Her drip market came. She was fucking gorgeous. I love her design. I really do. Her marketing, top tier. I was able, like, we watched all of her trailers because I did her patch super late. We watched all her trailers on stream. Amazing. It was wonderful. Her animations and stuff, fucking incredible. The unique voice lines for all the Astral Express members, fucking incredible. I pre-farmed for her. Like Mother was calling. I ended up not picking up the phone. So she's kind of in a weird place right now. I'm where I am right now with my account is I'm looking to invest in a new DPS team, right? Himiko is solid, but her, after, like, Span, if you're here, Span, I've consulted Span for so many things, this especially, but it's like her teammate situation is kind of nebulous right now. Like, she can use Sunday and E4 Welt, and everything, right? I got the title wrong there. She could use Sunday and E4 Welt and RMC 100%, but like, how long will she be able to do that? Like, betas, as Span pointed out in chat the other day, beta's already showing that Robin SP will probably replace Blade SP on Himiko's team. So, like, how many supports will I need to pull to keep her viable? How long will she last until I need vertical investment? Her Light Cone, her E1, her E2, do I like her enough to double down in the long term? And, like, keep in mind, this isn't, like, a Himiko SP specific issue. It's an HSR main DPS issue. To survive amid the endgame modes that feel like absolute dog shit, and their super aggressive release schedule, when you pull for a main DPS, you have to full commit. And that's just with any DPS. You don't want to pull a whole bunch of, E0, S1 DPS and ignore their teams, because that's how you fall behind. If you pull a DPS, you want to commit to that DPS and pull everything you can for that DPS. And I don't have the pulls to do it. If I didn't full invest into Break, I would. I don't regret investing into Break, though, but right now I have just over 200 pulls. Robin SP, if I wanted her, which I don't really, like, she's really cute, the design's really adorable. I'm not a huge fan of the kit or her playstyle. It's just kind of boring to me. But if I did want her, she's first half next patch, so I'd have to be waiting for either Blade SP or Robin SP in the future, so that already puts me like one character's pull in debt in the future because I need to pull them next, right? So, worst case scenario with my 200 pulls, I'd have E0 Himiko with no Light Cone, no Blade, no Robin, no pulls left over, right? Worst case scenario, I don't get lucky, right? Meanwhile, Rin is posing at me with a rose in her mouth and winking at my E1 Archer, so I'm like, pulling Rin now also means I'm not thinking about the when I'm going to pull her later, because the collab has been handled unlike any other collab I've seen in any other gacha game, where the collab is like permanent. Because Saber and Archer didn't go anywhere, and they just added 2 new banners, and leaks are saying there's a part 3 coming next year, same time next year. So the banners are indefinite, so there's no rush to pull them, but it's also like, if I don't get it now, it's going to be in the back of my mind, well, I need to pull Rin. When am I pulling Rin? When do I have the budget to pull Rin? And she's 100%. I'm going to get her, so she's just a better investment for my account right now. So these are the pull plans for today. So, for my next PowerPoint presentation, whenever I pull, we'll start off with this slide. But the pull plans for today and the updated pull sheet is I'm going for E0 Rin for my E1 Archer team. I'm 30 pulls into the limited banner, which does not share pity with the Fate banners. So I'm 30 pulls into there, and I'll have about, worst case scenario, like 40-ish pulls left over. So all the spare pulls we're dumping into Himiko just for funsies, because she just still sparks a lot of joy, but I'm not like hard investing into her and then just waiting to pull more for her, if that makes sense. I would still love to have her, she's just not a priority right now. So Izuru Rin, any spare pulls go directly to Himiko. If I get Himiko, any spare pulls go into her light cone until the banner's gone. Then we hold through 4.4, we're skipping both Robin SP and Aventurian SP. And all of the reruns there. Possibly saving for a Blade SP rerun if things don't go super well this patch. Possibly saving for a Himiko SP rerun, because again, I still really like her. And I've actually decided to prioritize E2 Cyrene. Because the rest of the 4.x roadmap for characters coming out doesn't spark a lot of joy. It's about pretty similar to how I've been feeling throughout the first half of 4.x. So that means pulls that I'm saving, which means I can double down on investments. And if I can get enough to grab E2 Cyrene whenever she reruns next, I'm probably going to be going all in. Because that's like the cherry on top of all of my Mighty and Finin teams. She's kind of an inevitability. And I would rather get E2 Cyrene than like E0 Cyrene and E0 Hyacinth, personally. I'd rather just double down on Cyrene and just have her as like a permanent mainstay on one of those 2 teams. We got leaks that Steven isn't coming out in 4.x as much as I do like his design, so he's been knocked down. Assuming that leak is true. Still looking for that Unknown Remembrance Abundance unit in case it's someone that Mighty could use. We do know the Amphorius return is coming, but like with the leaks that we've gotten so far, very, very slim chance we're getting a new Amphorius unit. It's most likely no. And it's probably gonna be Nihilux. It's looking to be Nihilux when the Amphorius return comes. I don't know if she's gonna have anything to do with it, but she's gonna be in the same patch, and she's obviously gonna be the main push there. So, strongly doubt unfortunately we're getting any new Amphorius units. And then maybe Blade, for my Team Who Follow Up Attack squad, because I still love my Team Who Follow Up Attack team. It's dog shit, but it's fun. And that's where we're at. That's what we're doing today. We're going to be doing single pulls, because the Fate banner doesn't share pity with, any of the other banners. Look at this, almost a year ago. Almost a year ago we got, E1 Archer. I'm hoping Nihilux is good. Nihilux is going to be, if you invested into Elation teams, Nihilux is probably going to be very, very strong. I don't think we really know what role she plays. There's been some early leaks, but it's still like really early, so I would take any kit leaks about Nihilux with a big grain of salt. The only thing that I would take seriously is the timeline, any leaked timelines, and we're expecting to see her at around 4.6, I think. Because we need Pearl first. I think leaks said Pearl's coming first. She's Preservation Elation, so she's going to be an Elation unit that provides shields or shield-like support or something, and then we're getting Nihilux. So if you've invested into Elation teams and you're interested in Elation, definitely hold off. And definitely wait for more information for them first, because if she's going to be a big push, you know her E2 or E1 is going to be fucking busted. But we'll see. They renamed the banner to Fate UBW collaboration banner. Yeah. Why'd they do that? Well, they're probably doing that because there's gonna be from different Wait, no, why did they do that? Like, you think they're pulling from other games next year? Oh, right. ZZZ, the ZZZ. Okay, so conceptually, I'm excited for the ZZZ crossover. I'm just annoyed they picked, like, the most boring fucking characters to do it with. Aside from Ellen. I think Ellen's a great choice. I think Ellen in HSR is gonna be fucking awesome. Like, her design's super cute. She's very marketable. She's adorable. I think she's gonna be cute. But why the fuck are we exchanging Robin and Astra? Like, the two possibly most boring characters to have in each other's games. Like think about a character from HSR you would have loved to see in ZZZ. It's probably not fucking Robin. I don't get it. I'm not excited for it at all. Like, Ellen maybe. Maybe. I'm keeping an eye open for Ellen. But it's also like, what the fuck? What the fuck? like for real? I'm just sad we're like, oh my god, like Miyabi would have been fucking stupid. That would have been awesome. I want to see Firefly because I like. Yeah, you'd think you'd be like the bigger units. You would have thought like Miyabi, or like, even if I don't like her, like Yi Shengguang, right? Like Yi Xuan, like what's so one of the like bigger Astra? Like, is she even, like, best in slot for any teams right now in ZZZ? Is she even relevant anymore? I still use her, but is she even relevant anymore on a grander scale? Like, Astra? Like, the story they have better blow me the fuck away, because clearly we're doing a Robin Astra trade for some kind of, like, lore reason or, like, story reason, because it makes sense. It makes, like, narratively, it makes a lot of sense. But gameplay-wise, it's like, those are the most boring choices you could have had for characters. I'm not talking about Ellen. Again, excited for Ellen. Ellen's gonna be cool. She was best supported until Yuzu, and then Yuzu came out, and now we're getting fucking Remiel, right? Like, collab concert. Like, we could have had a collab concert and stuff without having the units traded. We could have had more fun units traded. And it's like in ZZZ, the big hyper mobile like action game, we're getting the character whose whole gimmick in her base game is standing there and not taking turns. It's like, come on, dog. You know what would have been they wouldn't do it obviously because of marketing purposes. She's not popular. Rappa would have been fucking awesome. I would have loved to see Rappa in ZZZ. Like, her attitude, like, her character, the way she dresses, the way she fights, like, she would have been fucking awesome in ZZZ. Anyway. You don't like Remiel? Oh, hi, Val Pepper. I'm not a big fan. I still need to catch up on the story, but just the kind of the way that she was introduced, I've already pissed people off saying this. The way that she was introduced, it was a bit heavy-handed for me. I'm not a huge fan of those kinds of characters. The teehee, I'm so cute and smart and capable, and I'm going to be really mysterious about everything. I'm going to be vague poster extraordinaire, but I'm also so cool and so capable. But I'm not going to tell you much because you're going to need to play my story. And also, I don't know how many times I have to preface this. I don't care about designs being sexy, okay? There have been some misogynist-ass comments out there, oh, she dresses like a slut. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're teetering on the wrong side here. I do not like her fit. I don't like her fit. I've never liked, like, the lingerie-esque sort of fits. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just not for me. I'm not the target audience. I'm not the target audience for her. Just she's a culmination of everything I dislike about gacha characters, I think. Just except for her VA, obviously. Her VA is a fucking god. But again, I haven't caught up on the story yet. I'm not even in Rose Califer yet. So, maybe the story will endear me to her a little bit. I'm also not a fan of any of the designs from Rose Califer. Like, ooh, it's rough out there, man. It is rough out there. Anyway, before I piss people off on YouTube, let's keep it going. No, more power to you if you enjoy her. Like, I'm happy for you. I wish I enjoyed her more. But I'm saving all my pulls to get Yuza a second half, even though she's getting power corrupt the fuck out. I'm glad they're rerunning her before she gets fucking drop kicked into irrelevancy. Because I was saving for Angels of Delusion, right? So, and she reran during fucking AOD banners. I'm like, well, I can't pull you right now. I gotta get my fucking girls. But she's rerunning second half next patch. So I'm like, yay! And I am able to grab my M2 Jane, because I grabbed M1 from last year, because I spent last year. And then this year we're able to pick her for free. So I'm going to have my M2 Jane. I pulled Valina for her. Feels really fucking good. I'm happy. It's very good oriented. Animations, gratuitous wall views. I can criticize it too. I'm still pulling her, enjoy it, but I do recognize. Like, again, it's not even like, I don't mind the booba. I don't mind jiggle physics and super sexy poses. Sometimes it works. I'm not entirely against it. If they kept all of the animations, and just made her fit look better, I'd be in. Because the fucking wings with the fucking rockets coming out of them, perfect. Like, shit, that's fucking cool. That's cool as shit. That's awesome. That looks great. And then it's just kind of like, and then there's the rest of it, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I'm just not the target audience. It's just not for me. I'm sorry. Just means I get to pull Yuza. It's fine. Anyway, we should pull now. We're gonna do singles, because the pity doesn't carry over, but we're gonna... should we do singles? I should do singles, because I'm not pulling any other characters on here. Yeah. And the light cone is separate. So we might take a little bit until we get her. I'm sorry. I'll go as fast as I can. But I don't want to waste any pulls. We're on 3. We're on 4. I don't think I've heard anyone say it, but her fit appears to have nipple tassels, even though they're not. I don't think I've, we're on 5. Hang on, I need to read more opinions up here. TGE Dragon responded, I was neutral to negative on her mail at the start, but her story seems to be going in a good direction for what I've seen so far. That's awesome. I am excited, because whenever there's a big version launch, right, they really pump out, like, the writing and the presentation and make it look really good. So I'm excited to have fun with it, but, like, character design is, like, a huge pull for me, and it takes, like, a lot for me, it takes a lot for me to be convinced out of it if I don't like the way they look. Also, I need to pull Yuza. But I am still excited for the story. I did say that I was going to be playing until Anniversary in ZZZ, just to give it a fair shot and see where the new story goes. Because I'm still interested in seeing where the story goes. Yeah, 6. I'm a TG Dragon 2. Remiel grew on me. I still think the white fit looks awful, and some of the animations look like they made her out of jello. Don't mind the animations themselves, just wish they didn't go as overboard with the wobble, but at least the black outfit looks great. I do prefer the black outfit if I had to choose one. I agree with you on the wobble. Kind of like, I've had this criticism since, like, Trigger came out. So, like, if you look, I'm a Jane simp, I'm sorry, but if you look at Jane walking, and you look at her ass, right? It's a good ass. And then you look at Trigger walking, and it's like they dialed it up. They dialed the jiggle up, and it's like it doesn't look firm, you know? It doesn't look like I'm watching a woman walking, right? It looks like it feels like I'm watching jiggle physics. I need something tangible. I need to be able to picture myself holding it. Do you know what I mean? Trigger jiggle is just, it's a little bit too much for me, and they never dialed it back since then. Like, it's always been dialed up just a little bit too much for me, personally. But that just means I get to stare at Jane's ass more. Are we at 7? I've lost count. I'm talking about Jane's ass. I'm sorry. 8? Nine, 10. But as I like to I feel the same comparing Pan Yin Hu to Ben. Actually, yeah. I think they might have just tweaked something in the engine that just, like, dialed up the jiggle physics in general, which is I don't know. I kind of liked how much more firm it was before. But I've also said before that the characters that they revealed in the trailer are literally about half of the cast we should be getting, right? So I'm hoping, kind of like in the previous version, where the more like the ones that they're showing off are the money makers. Those are the ones that people are going to be paying for. Like I'm under no delusion that, you know, the more interesting, unique designs sell better. They don't. They don't. I thought they would be going in a more unique direction because Miyabi sold so well. And I really love Miyabi's design, even though I didn't pull her. I really, really like her. But they didn't, right? So but I can never speak badly towards designs that are like very sexualized, very I don't like it seems dismissive to call it like gooner bait or whatever, even though it kind of is, but I don't want to be lumped in with people who are just kind of misogynist about it. But like when you have like the very sexual designs, the very fan servicey designs, right? Those are the ones that pays the bills for the character designs that I like. Banue didn't fucking sell. AOD didn't sell very well. Even though they got all of this fucking music and marketing and merchandise and stuff, like there was a huge push for them, I don't think they expected them to sell well. But you can tell how much they loved those girls in the way that they fucking marketed them and all of the promotional shit they did. They knew those girls were not going to be selling very well and they fucking loved them, right? So like you're never going to hear me speak badly about them having, after I've had this revelation, you're never going to hear me speak badly about them having the more sexualized, more fan servicey designs, because those are the ones that make bank so that they can have fun with the designs that are not going to fucking sell, right? And also, for the record, in case anyone watches this out of context, I am not a husbando main. I'm a lighter simp, sure, but I'm not gonna pull a character because I don't like Severian at all. I think he's fucking boring. This fucking Sashomaru wannabe cop, like, I'm not interested. I don't care. I did grab Hugo. I'd like to grab his M2 one day. I'm not even sure if he's functional anymore, but he's fun. He's fun. I like playing him. I would not consider myself a husbando main. I pulled all three of my girls on release, okay? I've wanted those motherfuckers since we fucking started. Are we on 11? Hugo got his ass buffed in beta from his fucking, so I don't know where we're on. We're just gonna keep pulling. Oh, game audio, thank you. Thank you. He kind of needs his M2 and Dylan. Fuck, I know Dylan's really. I quite like Dylan's design and gimmick. She plays really well, and her voice actor is like, she's like one of my favorites in the game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know what it is. It's just full of so much. She's so charismatic, but I just never have the multiple Dylan. I'm like, I have lighters. I have lighter M3. Not even kidding. Like, I do like lighter. And it's not because I wanted his M3, it's because I wanted his fucking name card. I wanted his name card because I think his M3 name card looks better than his M6, and I have it on my profile, and that's why I pulled it. Yeah. It's really cool, like, just the red. It's very nice. I enjoy it. I'm just happy I get to play Jane again, man. I mean, like, Jane has always been viable, but I didn't like, I didn't like her new teammates. Like, I didn't want, like, Alice is really cute. I really like her character, not enough to, like, pull her, though. And I want, like, Jane center stage, right? And if you wanted to do that, you needed Vivian. I'm like, I didn't want Vivian's character. Oh. That's pretty early. Oh. What the fuck? get started! I need to pull 176 more times to get kills like who? I didn't even fucking get started, dog! Holy shit! Thanks, Midnight. It's because you're here. It's because you're here, Midnight. You boosted my luck. Let's get. Yeah, no, that's what the plan was. That's what the plan was. Hang on. That's what the plan was. It was, yeah. Wait, I mean, it's a good thing I farmed for her, I guess. Jesus Christ. Alright, girly pop. So this should be 40, I think? 40 on a 50-50? I need to double check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, yeah. So 30, so that was 40. I threw 30 pulls at Blade in case something funny happened. This is 50. Do you have farming tips? Farming is in like relics?
You and I have a contract.
Hey! What do we have here? Koondog, thank you very much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Spanded, I thank you for the 21 months. I'm gonna thank you guys again in case I missed you. Span, thank you for the 21 months. Mara, thank you for the 18 months. TGE, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Drather Hex, thank you for 11 months. Pedro in the, oh wait, that was yesterday. Well, if you're watching, Pedro, thank you for the 3 months. Farming for jades. Yeah, farming for jades isn't real, unfortunately. If you take a look, here's what I do, right? If it's not time limited, I don't care. So if I ever need jades, I go back here. I go back here and I do the quests that I haven't done. I go back here and I go through my little quests. That's how I do it. I deliberately do not complete all of the content so that I can go back and play it when I got more motivation to, i.e. when I need to pull something. But just make sure you do all of your content. There's a lot of stuff in Div Uni. Like Div Uni, I haven't even finished the simulated universe stuff. I haven't finished like Golden Gears. It's just a little bit repetitive, but like now that I've got like Finan or and shit, like it would go a little bit faster. Make sure you full cleared all of your sim universe stuff on all difficulties. Make sure you cleared all your Divergent Universe stuff, because like that's like the tedious stuff that people normally skip. Currency Wars has a good chunk of it in there as well. If you haven't full cleared yet, as you can see, I'm both creator 40 here. I've gotten most of the bonds. Don't have the new one because they have one for Holy Grail now. I haven't full cleared everything in it, but like I'm wealth creator 40 now, so I don't care. Just look into your event, your fucking event archive. How do I get there? That's not what I wanted. How do I get to I don't know how to play this game. Where's the fucking, how do you get to the part with the old events? The ones with the old events. How do you get there? Did they shift it around? There used to be a toggle. Oh, is it in reward guide now? Did they collapse it in there? Oh, they did! They did, that's nice. Yeah, go into here and make sure, you do like your old... How the fuck do I have 50 jades remaining in there? What the hell? What did I miss? But anyway, yeah, so no, this is very neat, actually. I haven't been in here yet. Make sure you've cleared all of this. Like, even if you're like, oh wow, that's X amount of hours for X, it doesn't matter. If you're at the point where you need to be farming pulls, do it. Like, it adds up. Make sure you get all your chests. HSR makes it super, super easy because you get like your little number here on the top. Like, make sure you go to all the maps. And worst case scenario, make sure you get all your collectibles. I haven't even gotten all my birds yet. I know Mara just announced in chat yesterday that he got all the birds from Pentacone. I'm like, oh my god, I haven't even fucking done that. I haven't even done that yet. Where were we again? I'm sorry. I'm unmedicated. I don't take meds for another, like, hour. We did 2 10 pulls, I think. So I think we're on 50. I think this is 60. And this is 70. Ooh! A little early. You see that Jane will be viable again? I know we're getting one for free, but for me, I only got M0. Is she getting buffed or something? I don't know if I'd want to get her over Yuza. You'd need Yuzuha, unfortunately. Like, her best in slot team right now is like Yuzuha Valina, I think? I think it's Yuzuha Valina? Hey, Hanya. Hey! I actually pre-farmed for Silverwolf and I had nothing else to farm. I'm like, you know what? I have her on my 50-50. I might as well get all of her shit. So I think I got all of her shit, assuming I didn't use it for anything else. I'll take a Silverwolf. Got 10. Well, a little bit over 10, I suppose. Roughly. Getting buffed, but she's not really playable without. Yeah, Valina. Oh, right. You're right, Kim. I'm sorry. You're right. Remiel, Valina, Jane is gonna be your best in slot. I apologize. I'm so focused on Yuzuha because, like, I'm not pulling Remiel. No, you're absolutely right. But yeah, Valina is, like, her biggest, like, her biggest upgrade. Well, I mean, like, actually, I shouldn't say that. If you had to pick one, Remiel's probably bigger. It's just if you get both of them on, you could basically probably just fucking wheelchair anybody at that point. Yuza's in the Miyabi comp basement. True. I love her though. I love her little fucking sweater. I love her little fucking pigtails. I love her. She's so cute. Oh, I haven't been saying hi. I'm sorry. That's why. Okay, that's why I lost. I haven't been saying hi to the 4-stars who showed up. It's bad luck, dude. Hello, Serval. Hello, Serval. Yes, is that early? Is that early? Her sex cardigan. I'm so busy talking about ZZZ, I'm not even paying attention. Here they go! Hi, Indigo. What was your little kiss? Mother's here. Whoa! Here we go, baby. I caved on Norma. I wanted Pyro's team. I don't even fucking have him yet. That's how far behind I am. And taller with a handgun always makes me smile. Her animations are funny. Do you like Valina's design? I think she's cute. I think Valina's design like suits her. I kind of wish I like the butterfly hair accessory from Valina's skin, but I don't like Valina's skin. Does that make sense? I kind of wish I could, like, put the hair accessory on her base skin. Because the hair accessory is really nice. But I like her base skin, her base design more. She's cute. I think she's very elegant, and she feels really good to play. Alright, okay, let's see, okay. Mom? Mom? Mom, I need to get your weapon? Mom? Where are we? 5. Oh, right. 6, 7. Oh, I was counting. 6, 7. 6, 7. That happened. I have not refined these yet. I'm not. One of these days, 4 years from now, there's gonna be a character that can use this. And then I can put it on. Okay, so let's do 3, so we're at the flat 20. I don't think I made it far enough to pre-farm for the light cone. I probably don't have enough. Oh man, I get to get Himiko! I got Himiko! I don't even get Himiko! It's 20. This is 30. Ah, fuck. This is 40. That's early. I feel bad, man. I don't know why my polls only go well when I stream. I don't get it. I feel bad. I'm sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. I think my Hoyo agent's a fan of my PowerPoint presentations. I don't even have it yet. I don't even have it yet. I don't even have it yet. Does that mean down hung polls? Oh, shit. Vertical. Himiko's vertical would be better. Himiko's vertical would be much better. Like getting E1 Himiko would keep her fine for a good while. I think I need to go with Span on this one. If we got lucky. Moza. Hi, Moza. I might dump any pulls we get today into this manner. I wouldn't mind full sending. Into just to see if we get lucky. And if we don't, that's a guaranteed for next time. This is the one, right? This is Gil's. I clicked it. Okay, I clicked it. I'm so terrified of, like, accidentally getting the wrong one. Okay. Maybe I should start streaming for that luck. You should, or at least download OBS and run into the background to see if there's a check. Oh, we don't have... No, I haven't done refunds yet. You're gonna pull, like, ass now? No, you're not gonna pull, like... It's very... If you're superstitious... Here's what I recommend. Because this is the formula that I've followed. And I have gotten extremely fucking lucky in this game. Just consistently. And it's not a strategy. It's superstition, okay? You need to believe with all of your heart it's gonna go like shit. You need to go in saying, I have X number of pulls. Like, I had 200 pulls. I went in here fully expecting I'd need 160 for Rin. And then whatever 40 we had, I could toss a 50-50 in Himiko. I had zero expectations beyond that. You saw my spreadsheet. You saw my spreadsheet. This is the attitude I bring with everything. I do not expect characters to be less than 160 pulls. I do not expect light cones to be less than 140 under any circumstances. Just don't. I try to leave as little room as possible to be disappointed. So that I haven't been lucky all the time. That way, when worst case scenario actually happens, you're like, oh, well, I was expecting that. It's not a surprise. It's a little bit of a disappointment, but it's not a surprise. I knew this is the money I have, as in the currency, and this is what I'm exchanging it for. Anything more than that is lucky. So I didn't get lucky. That's fine. And I don't know. It served me well. It also tempers my expectations when I do get unlucky. Because then I'm not really disappointed. I'm like, yeah, that's what I was expecting. So that's all right. Can't be any more than that. Hi, Serval. Hi, Anya. Hang on, we got more. We got... Oh, no, fuck, wrong one. Hoo-wee! Just got here, congrats on early Rin. Thank you, Perpetrator, appreciate it. Don't give me money. Don't give me money. I don't need money for this. Don't spend money on this game. I played Final Fantasy XIV to E6 Mighty. I earned that, okay. Thank you guys for helping me find E6 Mighty. He is a joy and a delight on my account. He makes me so happy to this day. To this day. I need to get E2 Samurai. I need to spoil him. He deserves it. Also, his husband came along. His husband can't leave him alone. He's like, you can't have E6 Mighty and then not have me. What the fuck are you, what are you doing? that was an incredible poll session, and we haven't done anything this patch, so I can very easily push a 50-50 for Himiko E1. Jesus Christ. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god. We're at ad break time. All I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna be leveling up characters. I probably don't have enough mats. I'm gonna be leveling up characters. So you're not gonna miss anything, but I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Himiko wanted to be on the account, that's true. Actually, I can swap off now. Let's do solo. And I gotta move chat back. So let's toggle this. Let's pop this here, hit save. Perfect, now you're in the corner. This title no longer fits. We know where Mom is. Mom's here. She heard about you wanting her as a joy pool and she wanted to arrive home. She's so fucking pretty. The epaulettes, dude. Also, I'm a little bit biased because, like, they rhyme. They rhyme. They rhyme. It's so funny. I saw a clip of a streamer pulling for Himiko, and she pulled Himiko, like base Himiko, and didn't realize it was base Himiko and celebrated. And it took her like 5 seconds to realize, oh, wait, no, that's Himiko. Wait a minute. Oh, it's colored? What? It's got color in it? Shit, yeah. You enjoy redheads, true. I'm gonna be so for real when you said it was ad break time, I genuinely forgot I was subbed. Thank you for the support.
Just as promised that day, I haven't stopped pressing on for a single moment.
I'm so excited to hear her story. That cliffhanger was fucking mean, dog.
Just as promised that day, I haven't stopped pressing on for a single moment.
Dun, 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 dun. I won't do traces just yet. I mean, like, I won't max out traces just yet.
Just as promised that day, I haven't stopped pressing on for a single moment.
Hi, Mom. That's her mom. Look how pretty she is. Such a good design. I'm quite happy with how the design turned out. Like the constellation on her thighs and everything, like, oh my god, she's so beautiful. I've got nitpicks, but I always have nitpicks with designs for anything. I'm very, very happy with her. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Her mom. Yes, we get Rin. She's really fucking cute. I love her so much. Oh wait, do I have the toggle on? No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Licensed voice. I'm gonna do that real quick for... I got the other two toggles. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Love design tweaks they gave her. She's like, I don't know. Full disclaimer, I don't know shit about Fate. I don't know shit about Fate. Span was talking about how, like, Rin has really good vertical investment, but if you wanted, like, your absolute best for, like, Archer, apparently you can use Robin SP, I think you said, Span. Robin SP is, like, better the higher invested your Archer is, or something like that. And I was like, but Robin don't got cute joint animations with Archer, so, like, she kind of clears. I don't know if they're together. I hope it's not. I hope it's at least not weird to call them married. But that joint attack brings so much joy to my heart. That joint attack. It's so cute. She's okay. Of course, they had to give her the HSR special, obviously. She's so cute, like her pigtails. I like how big her eyes are. Look at that's a bug. That's a bug. I know she can use an Axe's light cone. An Axe's light cone has been getting more use than he has on my account, which is a shame. I wish an Axe's I keep saying this. I wish an Axe's verticals were better. He's so much fun. You know what an Axe's verticals are? Cyrene. I don't have her yet. Welcome back, everybody. Would you like to build characters with me? Sure you do. Sure you do. Oh wait, hang on. Let's do, because I think they use the same fucking. Let's get the major traces in. Because I think they both use the fucking the dice thing, and I am 100% sure I don't have enough. I'm 100% sure I don't have enough. Like, no, not dice.
This journey we share,
that's the ones I was talking about.
It's as vivid and brilliant as the stars themselves.
Or was it Gil who uses them? I don't fucking remember. I was not expecting to get both of them today. You could probably get traces up to like 6. Yeah, let's stop at 6. Fate Event has a ton of erudition mats. Oh, that's neat. That's good. XCon is good under, but the SIG's defense shred is kind of crazy. Like I'd like to pull Saber's light cone. I'd like to pull Rin's light cone. I think they'd be both. I think they'd both be. Does she need her normals? Did I ignore her normals for now? I should have probably looked up how to build her. Because typically I fully level everything. For every character I have, I usually bump everything up. We're a little scarce right now. Do you want to build a character? It's some number crunching, a lot of lucky pulls. Okay, you guys are gonna help me. You guys are gonna help me equip things. Because I did farm relics for her. I don't think I have like a lot of really good. She just wants like a normal build, right? Like crit. I have her on attack boots. Is attack boots right? For Rin, you can most likely only level her ult since on an archer team she uses skill once at the end of the fight. Use the basic the rest of the time. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll prioritize her ult then. Standard DPS special. Himiko needs everything except basic. Okay. No. Garbage. In Wuwa, Wuwa has like a toggle for like, not a toggle, a hotkey for locking or destroying their relic equivalent. I kind of wish we had that, because then you could just kind of like nope, and then just mark them for trash instead of having to like go over every single time. That. Hey, Phoebes. Oh. You know what? I've got a lot of mats. No, I think this is better. Is it okay that she's fast, or do you want her at base speed? I think I saved a couple different ones here. Oh wait, that one's better, I think. Uncertain owl noise. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I don't think I farmed her planer. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I farmed the planers a little bit, and I kept getting ones of the other set. And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? Hey, Changletta! Still recommend leveling her skill. Okay, for sure. Like I said, eventually, like, I max everybody out. It's just, I wasn't expecting to pull after so many characters today. So I'm just a little sure. So everybody will get everything leveled eventually. But thank you for the advice for now, because we're a little scarce. What the fuck does she want? She wants oh yeah, she wants Fallen Star. She wants fire, right? I mean, I know she's fire, but like, she want fire orb? Ooh! Decent speed because of how a team skill works. I'll take that. Oh, fuck, she wants attack orb. Fuck! Well, she's gonna have to make use with that, because I don't have anything else. Attack rope. Okay, we'll level that one up. Yeah, I don't think we have any attack ropes, besides for this one. I should probably learn. What the fuck does this do? Crit rate 8%. Entering combat, wearer and another team or both Trailblaze companion increases the wearer's crit damage. Oh, okay, so it's a crit rate crit damage. Oh, that's nice, actually. As long as she has one Trailblaze companion. Can I get one more speed? Thank you! Blows you kisses. Would she want crit damage chest then? Well, no, this is a oh wait, I haven't fucking, oh god. Oh Jesus, hang on. Do I have the mats for this? Should. Oh, good stuff, Phoebe. Getting set up while you're first streaming is very intimidating. That's the most intimidating part. Once you get all your tech sorted out, then all you gotta do is think about being cool. Crit rate chest. Oh, she gets very low crit rate. Crit rate chest is basically mandatory. Got it. So she gets what? Attack. Well, yeah, I probably shouldn't use those now. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, she's not done. Don't look at her. Don't look at her. Actually, I'll go ahead and swap to... Do I have anything else again? Her damage, man. Okay. That's 4% more, I don't think. Oh. I can see why I locked that now. These are all trash, garbage, trash. Wait, hang on. No, that was also trash. Get out of my fucking sight. Alright. Also, Span, I don't think I congratulated you for this yet. Span in chat got E6, mother. So that's really cool. Congratulations again, Span. Phoebe, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Oh yeah, you need to be outfitted. What do you... Oh, right. I think this was an old set I pulled for Anaxa. Why does it have so much fucking crit rate? Oh, I don't think I have any of those. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, wouldn't Archer want this? Wouldn't Archer want this too? 3 more skill points are consumed in the same turn. Additionally increases the... Fuck. Oh, sub DPS really doesn't care, but main DPS wants Quantum. Give her a supporting planner for Archer. Oh, okay, so I can just put her on, like, Ishaka. Oh, God. Oh, God, everyone. Sure. What do I got? Oh, dear. Do you want her ult up? I'm sorry, I didn't look into how to build these characters before I pulled, which I normally do. I've fallen off of my gacha games just this month entirely. So, my cognitive load has been consumed with other things. She already gives a ton of attacks, so Penacony is technically... I think I have some Penacony. Do I have any? I do not. I don't. I thought I farmed Penacony. No, must not have. Must not have. It's okay, we can fix builds later. We can fix builds later. We can fix builds later. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter as much. What is her speed? Does she need speed boots? Oh, did I not roll these? What the hell? One more time? Okay, cool. Can we get some crit damage on that one? No, that's not crit damage. Can you do that one more time? Man, I would... Painful. Painful. She doesn't want to get lapped by Sparkle? But Sparkle's really fucking... Wait, does she need to be faster than Sparkle? That might be a problem. I have Sparkle on... yeah, I have Sparkle on 165 right now. No, not Sparkle. Get her as close as possible to Sparkle. Oh, should I do 2-2 then? So, okay, so I want to aim for like 150. Okay, I probably need to get her on 2-2 then. What fucking gives? What fucking gives speed again? Fucking, I know, yeah, messengers and Sacerdos, right? Hey, you know what? I farmed a shit ton of Sacerdos. Shit. Getting into 140, 150, Sparkle, 160, 180 should be fine. Okay, thank you. Oh wait, what is Arlen doing? Arlen, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you holding that for? I don't remember. Ooh, that's 7 speed. She probably cares a little bit about crit, right? Why is that on Gwynife? What the fuck? Gwen, what the hell? Today, Sunday, I plan on running Himiko with Danhong Sparkle because this game can pull EMC out of my cold dead hands to return them back to RMC. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying her. Oh, Mimanis, I was saying your Hoyo agent subscribes to Chair Theory. You know it, baby. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on, wait, she might be too fast now. Okay, I lied, maybe it was easier than I thought, because of the pieces I have. Hang on. Wait, she's too fast. She's too fucking fast, hang on. Fast fucking run with no crit rate. Look! We don't need crit rate where we're going. We're going to hell. Okay, shit, fucking shit ass. Fucking, where the fuck is Sacrados. Crit damage, crit rate. That could go well. Never mind. Die. This could also go well. No. Die. Oh my god, there's so many I have. Dude, I get like bored of farming relics and then I just give up, and I have so many relics I don't have leveled up that I should fuck off. Oh my god. Kill yourself. Okay, we got double here. Really? Now I just kind of want to see where it goes. Okay, can we do it one more time? That's not a bad roll, actually. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's awesome. I'm saving that. I'm saving that. Hang on. Hang on. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's 2 into effect res. I don't want that. Oh, it could be good. Oh, this one rolls into crit rate. Hey, look, I'll find a reason for that piece, and it'll be great. Do we have anything else with crit rate on it? Okay, we got a double here. Sorry, chat. We'll start the story soon. I promise. We'll start it soon. I just wasn't expecting to get this lucky, so now you're gonna have to fucking. I can't move Bronya's pieces. Bronya's pieces are very specific. Oh wait, hang on. I can trade. Yeah, I can trade those Sundays actually, because it doesn't have speed on it. Okay, yeah. I don't want to fuck with his speed. I have him, I have Sunday, and I have Bronya's speed perfect, and they cannot be touched right now because it's perfect for Finan. And if I fuck with it, I'm gonna forget. Oh, this one's double. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, what are we looking at? Girl. Wait, what chest do I have you on? Oh, I have you on crit damage. That's why. That's why I'm like, why the fuck is your crit rate so low? I was like, what the hell, girl? Okay, I can't move that. Can't move that. That's outgoing healing boost. Effect. Wait, do I not have any? No, I must have. I just might have not leveled it up. Damage. Okay, that's crit rate, crit damage. Okay, yeah, I'll probably just put that on her, regardless of how it rolls. Ooh, we got two! We got two! That's not bad! But then I need to swap one of these with that speed. Why do I have so many fucking speed pieces? What is going on? I think this is back when I was trying to make my Hanya as fast as possible because I didn't want to pull Sparkle for Archer. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. I have all these fucking speed pieces. I don't have any unleveled, I don't think we got any. Okay, you know what? Just for the bonus, we're just gonna use this one. I haven't found Messenger in ages. Ooh, that's not bad. Not the worst. Could be worse. Okay. What are you looking at? 148. If you laugh, you go to hell. If you laugh, you go to hell. What is? Hang on. Let me see. What's it? Hang on. If I have to put you on a bullshit set, just to make it work, what could we do? Brutalint crit rate 8%. Where is current crit rate reach? So, well, we're not touching that. We're not touching 70. Do you want her on Von Walk? I don't think so. I don't think we want her on Von Walk. I think this is as good as we're gonna get right now. I don't think we're doing any better right now. I'm sorry, Red, I failed you. I failed you. I pivoted from Himiko too last minute. I didn't have enough time to farm for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, do I have on the right? Okay, yeah. Does I need anything else in speed on Sparkle either? Oh, but didn't Midnight just say that I needed crit rate on her? I should just fucking make them both as fast as possible. That's what I should do. Alright. I should probably swap off, eh? Oh, I meant with regards to your Hanya build. Oh, okay. I treat me kind of homeless.
私だって成長したんだから、後方支援とは言わせないわ。
Perfect. Here's my beautiful team follow-up attack team. Mother. Oh! Oh, that's handy. Who invited you? No one invited you. Go away. Putting the child in here. Wait. Perfect! Oh my god, she really is Argenti coded, isn't she? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, look at this shit. Like, come on! Come on! I'm just kidding. I don't think she's ready for battle yet. I don't want to embarrass myself. Let's not embarrass myself by putting on Himiko with like half-ass stats. Let's not do that. Ooh. Hang on. One more thing. Wait. No, wait. Oh wait, no, it's not through here. Wait, no, it's not through here. Wait, how do I change my pet? Oh, it's in my inventory, I think. Have I not been to this screen since that F finished? I guess not. Look at this fucking idiot. Look at him. Did you get Gil leveled or no? I did. Not really. Kind of. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I should get his fucking Lycone on. There you go. Is there anything on here? I use mods, and there's a mod that like takes Gil's hair down. As soon as I leave today, that's what I'm doing. I think we gotta install the mod that gets his hair down. Sorrow's friends list has E6 Cypher and she's insane. Oh my god. E6 Cypher is like... Hang on. Let me look at my list here. If I could magically poof an existing unit that I have to E6, Cypher's up there. Like, Cypher is up there. Anaxa's up there, too. I would probably pick Cypher over Anaxa. Yeah, it would be Cypher. It would be Cypher out of everybody that I have. Where the fuck? Okay. Okay. You good, buddy? He cries so much. Hang on, we have standard pulls, don't we? We should probably change the story. There's actually, hang on, teaching you, there's actually a toggle. There's a toggle that I changed in the options that turns off Trailblazer's stuff during cutscenes. So that's what I did. I toggled the option, but I left Pom-Pom's outfits on because he could be they could be a sleepy, tired little guy in every cutscene there, and that's fine. But we are toggling the Lygus helmet off. I didn't think they would release an accessory like that. That is not coming off of my head. It's not. Best accessory in the game. View story recap. Alright. We're in the middle of a battle.
Under the guise of a variety show, Old OT orchestrated an unprecedented Holy Grail war in Penacony.
That's not the one that I
Seven masters were
wanted.
to summon illustrious figures from history as servants.
That's not.
All
Sorry, we're gonna
vying for the
exit.
chance.
I wanted to save that for later. I forgot it was gonna. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well, I mean, no, I know it's a recap. I'm not doing the Fate one today. I'm doing the patch story, like the main story. I'm doing the Fate stuff later. I saw that hat and the flashbacks of every single person who said the story was ruined by that hat flash in front of my. I appreciate the heads up. I apologize. I thought you were letting me know because I explicitly asked people to tell me to take my hat off before we did the story. But that was before I saw that we had that cool option. Okay, yeah, no, that's not what I want. How do I fucking... How I Met Your Father. This is the one that I want. Thank
After
you.
resolving the crisis surrounding Full Wish, we returned to the Astral Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad, and the Veracity. Unforeseen challenges arrived in rapid succession. After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Plain Arcadia together.
No worries, Aviathilium. This patch did make me cry like a bitch a little. Hell yeah. I just saw an interesting ZZ gameplay leak. Lay it on me.
There, Yao Guang, Dan Heng, and Welch traversed every corner of Plain Arcadia to deploy the Decalite reflection barrier as a safeguard against a potential ambush by the Lord Ravager.
Right.
Meanwhile, Bleed decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion.
I also don't know who is interested in this, but in case you are, Arc Knights, OG Arc Knights, not Enfield, just announced a Persona 3 Reloaded collab. And that's gonna go hard, if not just for the UI alone. That's gonna be sick.
Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation
P3,
eventually
kids, not
centered
P5.
on Onward.
P3.
This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy.
They're increasing, in ZZ, they're increasing crit rate cap to 300%, which made me think they're getting something similar to Warframe's orange and red crits. Great. I've been enjoying ZZ a lot more as I've just not bothered with Endgame at all. I get a lot less pulls, but it's like, if I cared about Endgame, I think I would quit. Anyway. Other side of the tavern, search for clues regarding a Supremon investigation en route, right? Former mass fool left tavern. I see. Okay, yes.
In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the veracity. She further suggested that the path of elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the veracity, aftertaste. At the same time, I ventured into the world in canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request. By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis. She spoke of the Cinderthage, of the day the Express fell, and of her stand against Asat Pramod, before beckoning me further into the world in canvas. Elsewhere, Himiko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for any ties to the destruction. As they revisited their shared memories, Ryusuke posed a chilling theory that the real Himiko had long ago succumbed to the weathering curse, and the person standing before him was merely an imagine she had painted to carry on her dream of trailblazing.
I still think the double reveal was really cool. That, like, I mean, like, we were playing through, we were hoping not, but we all suspected that Ryusuke was up to no good, right? I was not expecting that, like, he was actually just playing her father for the love of the game. And, like, he seemed to actually enjoy the role, as fucked up as it was for him to have stolen it. Right? But also, Himiko is also kind of a fake. And I think I really enjoyed that. I thought that was really cool.
On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the veracity's furnace-like destructive power and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed to temper himself into the blade that would imprison Shuhu for eternity.
Expecting to be in league with AP, not actually being AP. That's true as well. Yeah. I was also, like, expecting to be a double agent and stuff, but it was foreshadowed well as well, with the fact that, like, Supremod can clearly, like, shapeshift and stuff, right? But, like, yeah, no, I was not expecting...
In the meadow on the distant shore, it dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramod, revealed himself, exposing that Graphia is in fact a scion of destruction. He then broke our assault, grievously wounding Graphia before he departed.
All roads lead back to destruction, baby.
As we struggled through a grueling battle against the maddened Graphia, Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he joined us to turn the tide, and with his aid, Graphia was restored to her senses. She revealed that Asat Pramod could seemingly manifest in many places at once. It was exactly as she said. And indeed, at that very same time, Ashvale, Yaoguang, and the others were also attacked by Asat Pramod. Worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himiko's father, had been Asat Pramod in disguise from the very beginning.
I'm Asat Pramod,
After
you're
revealing
Asat Pramod!
himself, he stood before us all and declared that an unpredictable disaster was about to descend upon plain Arcadia.
And then we left it at our cliffhanger because we're assholes. Okay. Okay. Or continue. Like, how bad is it? Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's pretty bad. How is it so bad? I was like, can I at least try to use her? It's like, no. No, you can't, actually. No, no, it's it. Oh, it's bad. And I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, fine, whatever. Dude, I can't put her into battle with fucking 100% crit damage. This shit's cringe as fuck. Let's get a crit rate boost. It's not MOC, she's gonna be fine. Will she? Okay, alright, so we got some crit rate boosts here. Nice. Nice. Am I missing something? Why is her crit damage so low? Is it just because I don't have anything on my rope? Why does she get crit damage boosts in? Oh yeah, because she gets 32% once entering combat. Okay. Did she get anything else from her traces? 2% and 60 using assist skill. Okay, you know what? Look. Okay, look. We'll swap off, and if we die, we fucking die, okay? If we die, we fucking die. Oh, that's true. I can't just slap, Sparkle onto... Well, no, wait! I also have Sunday! So, it's low on screen, but she should be okay in battle. She should be fine in battle. I'm sorry, I just really run around with her. She's so... What is its problem? Okay. 100% damage, 100% all damage to verdict, and 100% crit damage, and 100% skill crit damage. Okay, thank you for the reminder, Span. I know she got like a little bit, but I didn't realize it was that much.
Meeting a genuine nameless.
So is the current ratio of like 70 to 100 on screen outside of combat kind of okay then?
Himiko, she's in trouble.
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
Basically try to get as close to 100% crit rate and 4k attack. Crit damage doesn't matter much. Speed tune to fronting Sunday. Thank you. Watch guys later.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality.
Thanks, not mom.
I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Is this...
Does anyone hear me?
No. I mean, shit.
I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable.
I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Plane Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis. Conclusion. Lord Ravager, Assat Pramod, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently.
Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl?
The real... Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
Is the Express effective?
Coordinates. Perdido Station. The Express is... intact. Coordinates. World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger. Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang. Don
Even
Hung
she's sounding
and
flustered.
Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure. Coordinates. Graphia Academy. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Assad Pramod. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates.
Darn it.
Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl Tower. There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights.
Hang up on her.
Also launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby. I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world and canvas ceremony once more. I'm aware discussing a deal right now is perhaps inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ethan Hacker. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. Time is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting.
High ping Pearl. She's gonna start rubber banding, and she's gonna rubber band into the fucking atmosphere.
Oh,
It would have been funny if she rubber banded into the atmosphere.
This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
She's so fucking small.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
She's your super duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You were in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
I still don't get, like, not to be weird, I still don't get how old Silverwolf is supposed to be. Do we have any lore heads in chat to
Do I
let me
have to
know?
paint too?
This isn't
Because
the first
my
time she's kind of been
painting is
referred to
usually
that way.
kind of rough.
That roughness is
I'm like,
exactly
is
what
she
we
a
need.
child?
We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift. It is done.
Sorry, I'm distracted by how hot I am. What were we saying? What were we talking about? Have you seen my tasteful side boob? Guys, have you seen it? Guys, look at my tasteful side boob. She's an internet troll. She's like probably 15. I don't think she's older than 15. I guess that's fair. I'm of the dissonance where I'm like, I just assume everyone's like an adult unless shown otherwise. She's referred to as not a child anymore by Kafka. That's about it for age. I get it.
That flickering Megatron phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago?
15 years ago. Does any Hoyo character ever have a specific age ever mentioned? There's a few. The one that comes to mind immediately is that I think we know via context what Alhaitham and Kave's ages are based on their experience with school and how the academia actually works with ages. I think they have, you could like deduce that there's specific ages there. And usually there's just context clues. I don't need specific ages so much as like, are they a minor or are they not a minor?
Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along?
You were grooming her into this the entire
Ravager,
time?
telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying. Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
You look genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work. I always take time to study
Yeah,
the
TG,
planet
exactly. Kinda like
before
that.
I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it. Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell.
He loves drawing fan art.
I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
As readers, I am curious real quick. Do you see like the English furigana here? Where it explicitly defines what somebody might be talking about. Do you enjoy that? Because I'm making a video game right now, and I know how to actually program that in. You can program it in pretty easy in the engine that I'm working in, and I'm like, if having like a toggle for that is kind of handy, but I don't know, do people actually like it? Sometimes it helps, it's okay. I liked it so much I learned how to do an HTML. I'm neutral towards it. I feel like it's harmless. Okay. Because I feel like it's helpful, but it's also like it'd be nice to have the option rather than it being default, just in case some people need a refresher or coming back after a while or something. I think it'd be cool if if it was done intentionally. It makes the world building feel more natural in dialogue for sure. Yeah, HSR benefits a lot from it because a lot of characters in are vague bloggers. I think it's worthwhile because sometimes people forget some things that can be helpful nod towards something that's more obscure and help that connection that make you go, oh yeah, that thing I remember. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Gotcha, you guys don't remember things, that's why it's there.
Masterpieces,
Yeah,
huh?
that's fair.
I see.
You can also do some meta shit with it.
Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramod.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime.
Damn!
As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here. And now, I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Interesting. So very interesting. Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth.
Interesting
What
worldview.
will you do next?
Who says
I
that?
look forward to it.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? all I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight. And this grand entrance. Isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon Games?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners.
Can you even wear a mask?
How exactly are you?
I'm sure everyone watching is as
Hi.
confused
You looking
as
at me?
Miss Himiko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like
He has
me
5 tiny
find
masks,
a
one for
place
each
in this
fingy?
yonic ceremony? Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into?
Oh shit, I didn't think about that.
The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game?
Oh my god!
It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed the miracle.
They did such a good job making him so fucking menacing. I really like him. Someone earlier mentioned that he was a nice change of pace for Manforius, like 100%.
Plain Arcadia, what did you do?
As much as I adore Lygus, I still think he's my favorite villain my favorite villain in HSR and one of my favorite villains across all the gacha games that I play, like hands down. He's very patient, he's very slow paced, very deliberate, right? So to have our next villain be very, I got so many fingers and so many pies, I am everywhere. I'm very, very active, very engaged is very welcome.
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes.
He's got so many irons in the
They
fire.
revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed. Since they believe so fervently, then they deserve
your fingers, more
nothing
pies.
less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Yes, and he's very whimsical. Which is always fun.
Lunatic.
Well, he's under the moon.
Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing. You will be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
I wish he'd make a mouth with his face hand and use it to talk. HSR ain't got the budget for that. If it was up to me, I think what would be really cool is he's clearly communicating telepathically, right? Because he doesn't have a mouth. But it'd be really cool if his hand did like sign language in order to communicate that, and then like have the dice like roll in specific ways alongside it, so it's kind of like a code, and then that's what's being communicated telepathically. I think that would be a really cool visual. I also don't know why they're still alive. I hope they burn. I do like the corrupted song in the background, though.
Just moments ago, a new supplicant announced they're joining the fantasy game. This supplicant claims to be Assad Hamad, a Lord Ravager serving under the eon of destruction.
Breaking news, it's all fucking over. We're cooked.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Assad Hamad appeared simultaneously in multiple locations,
He's
including
everything,
Gaza
everywhere,
City
all
and
at
Istanbul
once.
City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Is he just gonna ignore the 8-player wave? Will the Department of Federation Defense approve his participation? Speaking of which, what exactly has the Department of Federation Defense been defending?
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Assad Pramad and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Assad Pramad will gain a massive amount of wish power.
He seems to just be fucking around.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the fantasy games and takes over as the Eon of Elation could be a Lord Ravager!
Imagine these two fuckers going live to say, they hit the Pentagon!
We will continue to follow this story. We urge our viewers with any leads on Assad Pramad's whereabouts to contact us immediately.
Okay, did the teleporter spit us out in the wrong place?
Before we continue, we're actually at ad break time, so we're gonna hit a pause here, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I like the visuals. The visuals are very cool. I assume, like, we're probably building up to a boss fight. I haven't seen anything of the boss fight yet, because I don't think... At least I don't think I've hit anything in Endgame that resembles a boss fight that would be coming up. Graphia we did for sure, but I'm excited to see the boss fight too. Union mandated water break, exactly. How's your week been? It's been good. As I mentioned, I picked up I finally took the first step in learning the game engine, Ren'Py. To make the stuff that I'm trying to make. And I hyperfixated on it for a few days. Now I'm back, now I'm down to like a healthier pace, but that first little hurl was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Coding is just like solving tiny little puzzles over and over and over again. It can be frustrating at times for sure, but when something you're trying to do finally works, it kind of hits like crack, so. And coding's like microdosing, crack. Cocaine. You know, they didn't go all 4.0 and add the boss to AA. I know, right? Like, I'm glad. I just remembered to be very cautious about moving forward in this patch. One step forward and you can skip lines at various parts. Got it. Thank you for letting me know. I'll make sure to move slowly. I love coding. I hate coding. True! Game dev is fun when it works. I recently got a cool static effect working. Hell yeah. Coding as a hobby is super fun. I'm having a very good time. I did find recently that that I do have this nasty habit of hiding all my notes and stuff in Discord messages. I like post on Discord about. I'm like, you know what? I should probably have like a devlog or something. So I released one thing on Patreon for free. I'm trying to post more on my Patreon, but I don't want to like lock anything behind. I don't want to lock. There's only very specific types of content I want to lock behind Patreon, and it's stuff that wouldn't be of interest to the majority of people. And it's to filter out tourists. But other than that, everything I post on there will be free. But I did post a little game dev log for my first week there, giving a backstory as to like what I'm doing, and I'm hoping to keep up with it. Shit, there is like a hang on 1 second. this. Let me do this. Okay, perfect. Oh, thank you, Salah. I love coding, I like puzzles, just not when it's been several hours and the concept of the language as a whole doesn't compute as a concept anymore. That's fair. Coding is going from I'm goated to I'm brain dead back to I'm go. Yeah, it's like we're so fucking back, it's so fucking over. You can put comments directly into your code as. Oh yes, sorry, I didn't. Sorry. That I did know, but comments more like more along the lines of like how I figured things out, and like cool things that I found along the way. Sorry, that's what I meant by comments. I am annotating my code very thoroughly because that is a welcome back everybody. That is a habit I established pretty quick because I have poor short-term memory, not debilitatingly so, but it's still not great. So sometimes I tend to pick things up very quickly, but I tend to lose it just as fast. So I will sit there and I'll teach myself how to do something. Like for instance, the Boru that I opened up for the main channel. I took a lot of time researching and hiring people to teach me how to do stuff, and figuring out how to run it. And I sat there and I learned it, and I got it all. And thankfully, I wrote the processes down. I recorded myself doing things because if I were to go back and do it, I wouldn't fucking remember how to do it at all. I don't even remember where I started. So like dealing with poor short-term memory is like an analogy I bring up a lot is like it's like being an archaeologist for your own life. So you need to make sure you leave good notes for yourself in the future when you come back to things. Otherwise, you're gonna have to relearn things from scratch all over again. So thankfully, I've already established that habit. I'm leaving comments that are like, this is why I wrote it this way, or like, I put this here because this didn't work and this is fixing it for now. So I know there's also specific like coding etiquette if you were to do it professionally, but I'm not doing it professionally. I'm doing it for future me. So I come back in this code, I'm like, oh, that's why I did that. Hang on. I don't have to relearn the process that got me to the point of doing it the way that I did. There's even this thing called Jupyter that lets you blend documentation and code into a single thing. It's like a PDF you can execute and you can see the computations live. That sounds really cool, actually. It's good for programming. Thank you. There's a Union Boru. Yes, I haven't updated it though yet because updating it, I think it's. You should still be able to access it. It's just called. Hang on, let me see. Let me make sure it's. Let me make sure it's still live. I've already renewed the certificate. Okay, so it's the B stands for Boru.com. It's gonna give you a security error because it says the SSL certificate hasn't been updated. I just renewed it like a couple of months ago, so I might have fucked something up there. It's safe, I promise. That's the website. So I haven't updated it since like the first batch, but I know how to update it. It's just very tedious too because I have to rip all of the. I hired somebody to write me a script to parse Discord channel extractions. So I downloaded everything from the FanWorks channel into like an HTML document, and I hired somebody to write a little script that takes all of the images downloaded and labels them with credit and the post number. So like it's like I have it all set up, but it's just having to go through thousands of images and upload them again. And I haven't gone around that yet. I got all the hard parts done. I set it up. I have the scripts, and I can update it very easily, but it's the bulk of doing it for the fucking thousands of images between then and now over the past, like, 3-4 years. I'm like, I don't want to do this right now. And then I haven't. So that's really funny.
How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same plain Arcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
What?
Where's Himiko?
What do you mean? Call Himiko's name. Mom!
Himiko! Can you hear me?
We're like, Himeka-san, am I right? Your anxious cries echo through the ruins, met with nothing but silence. From somewhere in the distance comes the rumble of collapsing debris, a cruel mockery of your desperate calls.
It's not just the comms. Plain Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower? This space, it doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
It looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Assad Pramad finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas.
If Assad Pramad is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon Games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. The dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
Giving immense wish power.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the veracity.
Assad Pramad himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon Games to the veracity on a plate.
He wants to feed us to them all!
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
I don't know.
Aha's
I don't know what
thoughts on
Aha's
this are one
thinking,
thing.
dude.
But what the gods won't do, humanity must.
Actually, just as a quick question, are the Phantasmoon Games over as of this patch? Like, is this the finale of the Phantasmoon Games?
Just like before, we must stop
No,
Assad
okay.
Pramad and rally
Thank you,
all the
Spectre.
power we can.
Because I thought we were going over to, what's-its-face, the new area next patch. Which I know that we are, but I was like, oh, wait a minute. Are the Phantasmoon Games still going?
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me
Beach
in the
break.
belly of a
Beach episode.
leviathan.
True.
And I just got out of that maw. I don't intend to go back in anytime soon.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan.
I'm also excited for the beach episode. I'm not pulling next patch, but they did a really good job with Aventurine. They did a really good job with him.
Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Not one person?
Where are the students? The teachers?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
It's too
did my
early
wife
to
so fucking
jump to
good, I'm dying.
conclusions. Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Himiko! Where are you?
I'm right here. What's up?
This is a scrap of fabric from Himiko's coat. Does that mean?
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Cool. And, like, haters out there dislike, Robin SP's outfit because they're misogynists who can't, handle a bikini. I dislike Himiko SP's outfit because I don't think it's different enough. Rather, they could have done a lot more with it. It's like, look at OG Himiko's fit, yeah? And then look at Robin. I'm like, we could have done, like, I don't know. I feel like we could have done something.
There's a scent of the
Something,
abundance.
dude. I like the bikini.
What
but
are
it's
those
like,
veins of light stretching out from the Phantasmoon?
Are those the roots of the sacred tree?
are they?
Evanesia?
Like, I should rephrase. More effort went into the fucking birds than it did to Robin. Does it, you know what I mean?
This fissure sure looks like the mouth of the veracity.
It's like, sure, it's cute and all, but it's like,
Here.
dog.
Is that Evanesia's voice?
Don't get me wrong, I do like the bikini though. I think they did a very beautiful job with it. But if she didn't have all the birds and stuff going on, that could have just been a summer skin. Like, it's just a summer skin. Whereas with Aventurine, it seems like they put a lot more into it. I don't know how to describe it.
Little raccoon, I knew you'd find me.
Hi,
Just like
Amnesia.
you found her, Graphia. It's been a while.
Evanesia. I've painted you countless times. For thousands of years.
What's pretty?
But nothing compares to seeing you here. In this moment.
I like the look, I just don't like how it doesn't fit in E-Team aesthetically. True, but that criticism also extends to Aventurine, to be fair. Like, if you look at Aventurine next to anybody else, it's really funny. It's great, though. I think the dissonance is hilarious.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again.
But it is a
And
little
it's
bit more
thanks to
clear
her.
for Robin, because she has, like, the field, and she has the birds and everything.
I heard you're looking for Hemacat, yes?
Yeah, Hemi Cat. Is she good? She's alive, right? Where's my mom?
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too. What exactly happened here? Asat Pramod completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
That's kind of crazy.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
Blade's like, are you gonna get off your ass and do something?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present.
He's like, I guess not.
The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world.
That makes sense.
How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Graphia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later. And the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again.
You know, that's what we do.
We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramod. What I sense of Asat Pramod's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? Huh. No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Time powers, how is that even fair?
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles.
Save
The die
scumming
is still in the air.
during our
We
battle?
still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanesia!
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking, but I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hemacat. Find your companions. I know you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years. And we can't even catch up properly.
Clock is ticking. Let's get moving. I'll find Himiko, locate the rest of the crew, and teach Asat Pramod a lesson.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
Me too, buddy.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
Do these things even count as life forms?
It looks like these monsters are interfering with the sacred tree's root network. Defeating them will hopefully help Evanesia a little. Evanesia's roots are guiding us? Where are we?
Dude, no, help him! Help him! Oh no, he's stuck!
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
I just drank a bottled mocha that was 7 months out of date. Honestly, if it didn't smell bad and it wasn't chunky, I'm sure you're fine. I'm surprised it wasn't chunky, though. Doesn't mocha have milk in it? Or no, I guess mocha is coffee and chocolate, yeah. I taste gasoline and you... I'm hoping you threw it out.
Another painting. Place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Is this the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asat Pramod. She was very brave.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing Express navigator.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express? Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asat Pramod? Since the Express's return to Plain Arcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago. You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you. Asat Pramod, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
Why not? I can feel curious, enraged. I understand humans, the very targets of our destruction, better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Okay.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction give you the ability to cure tendinitis? Now, as I was saying, child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you.
Asat Pramod physiotherapy arc, true!
What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
I know he's dodging the question a bit, but it is interesting that he does suffer from, like, physical afflictions. And I wonder what that implies. Because surely the other Lord Ravagers are like... Is he the oldest Lord Ravager? Is that the reason why? But it's also kind of like, it's strange.
You were surprised too, weren't you? You're dead.
Oh shit, sorry. Dicey had probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared. I don't know if you checked the last time. The funny thing for Bobocom confirmed last patch is that the Lord Ravagers have a group chat. Archforger doesn't reply to any messages. Fantilia spams emojis, and Zephyro just replies ... Yup. I did see bits and pieces of that. Lord Ravagers aren't really that old in terms of Emanators, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think, again, he's dodging the question, but the fact that he suffers from physical ailments is interesting. Because I don't think, and it doesn't seem like any of the other Lord Ravagers do, at least not something so mundane. But Pagana's legacy.
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans. And wipes the smile off your face.
So we should put a toddler in front of him to incapacitate him.
You say you understand humans, Asat Pramad. But you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
Himiko hinting at me?
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us? Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
We're so worried about our mom! Rightfully so.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asat Pramad, do you accept this challenge?
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation.
Off topic, 5.x's AE SP will be done. Another one? I thought we were getting Welt! Didn't Uba just say we were getting Welt next version? Why does Don Hung need another one? If we had to choose one. I don't mind Don Hung getting another one, but like, where's Welt? We can finally make a full all Don Hung
for me. You've been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Himiko!
Surely you are not
about
to cry. How exquisitely touching. The forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the Dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
I'm already mad.
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramad.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too, and see you in action.
Where did you take Himiko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind. Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine.
Get him, Silverwolf!
Lady?
Oh!
The time of the sword has arrived.
Cool. What does that mean?
The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade.
Is that good?
You won't be playing alone, Silverwolf.
Aw.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
The tempered sword is hungry. Wants ice cream.
I need to be better.
Oh, those are freaky. Oh, they're like little spiders. Comediologists?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I've heard the call.
Oh shit, I think Sunday's too fast.
Serenity is before me.
I need to make Himiko a little bit faster. Well, thankfully that shouldn't be an issue. I should probably know how to play this, eh?
Drive toward new dawn!
Underestimating us, Okatsu?
Hey, Dondo.
Delivering warmth.
In this mortal form, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Is it coming? I need a
Treevee thinks she's part of the team.
Away we go!
I forgot I could put welts here. That's my bad. Look at the fucking robot in the
Overcome the
background, dog! Address me! Address me!
Only to doubt farewell.
Relearn who the Nameless truly are. Lead us starward!
Open doors!
I love the special voice lines, man.
Gone. Cowardly rat.
I would be lying if the special individual voice lines everybody gets wasn't like 40% of why I wanted to pull her.
Is it just my imagination? Or was this Asat Pramod way less sneaky than the one we faced in the world in Canvas?
That clone's aura felt quite genuine. Asat Pramod isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Mimi Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanesia said. He can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities
Okay, so it's a
might
time
just
thing,
be the
not a
way we
probability
end this
thing,
apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? Ugh, I'd die before agreeing with the IPC.
Me too, buddy.
Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice
Fuck
right
the
now.
IPC. All my homies hate the IPC. Unless it's Scott. If Scott became playable, I'd pull him.
What do you say,
But Don Hung and the others are missing too.
Yeah. Okay.
Aww.
Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task. But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Don Hung and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
Of course you will.
Lady.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
That doesn't mean it can't be playable.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
Thank you, lady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's time I did what I need to do. Carry out Himiko's wishes.
Yippee! Hang on, I should probably.
There are both dangers and opportunities during interstellar travel. This is what companions are for.
Why do I have you on Eagle? I forget why I have you on Eagle. I did steal one of your ropes, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Actually, what other fucking Lushaka fucking strength, defense, attack. Or would help though. Ooh, that one was painful. Oh, could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. It's just temporary for now. Eagle's a new universal set. True. I think I have him on Eagle from one of the endgame mode, like one endgame thing, because I was able to run sustainless as long as he had his ult up like every round or some shit. Okay, so Himiko is slower. I might have to pop her on speed boots just for now. Great. Okay, hang on. Fucking. Why am I just not doing this? I'm not smart. These are all mediocre. Just for now. Oh, we got some crit rate. Oh, we got some crit rate. Okay, there we go. I'll fix it a little bit. We're gonna keep him on Eagle because I don't know. Okay. Should I get rid of Don Hung then? No.
Lady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
I made your GPS.
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Don Hung fled, I always found him.
Yeah, I know. That's why I made you a gaydar.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
No, I got over it in the past 30 seconds.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
He's got a Don Hung homing instinct. Oh, wait. Okay, oh, I can't talk to her. Okay, there we go. Fucking F!
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings
Look,
back
you should try
quite
to
a few
enable
old
other family
memories.
phone plan.
Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline. Farewell for now, Nameless.
Alright. Alright, let's get up here. Let's go over here. Oh, yes, of course.
Ignite the engines. Gather our companions. When the Phantasmal games. I won't disappoint you, Himiko.
I messed one stuff. Oh, wait, hang on. What? If you're tired of just to breathe, maybe try shifting your perspective first. Can I turn perspective? I gotta say, as cute as the platforming minigame is, like, maybe could have skipped it this part. It's very immersion breaking, yeah. Watch for right before strike to dodge in time, find cover to avoid being struck by lightning. Oh my god. Oh, we're going to the moon. I don't know how I didn't realize that's what was going to happen, but... It's fine. Don't worry about it. But oh wait, I can go. Okay. Oh, I'm so high. Oh boy. Wait, no, I probably should have grabbed that first. Oh, I'm so good at this. train. Choo-choo train. Little train. Hang on, give me a second. There's something up here. Pom-pom, we're at the end of the fucking world. I heard some idiots were actively trying to get struck by lightning. They probably forgot that electroshock therapy doesn't cure stupidity. Damn. Is that a code? Maybe? You know what? I'll figure this out later. The world's ending or whatever. I should probably take care of that first. I still love her boots so much. I want her boots.
Stay calm.
Hi, Chibi.
First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine.
Don't mind the dead people around.
The whole world has
Slash
changed.
possessed people.
How do I find Perdido Station now?
Can I get some directions, please? Anyone know where the station is?
Don't come any closer!
What on earth is happening here?
You need your wish power to power consume!
Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Run for
Okay.
your life!
It looks like an event, so I don't think I can just get rid of them. Wait, like we're trying to watch a flash signal. So the character can deal with lightning. For example, Fushan's barrier can block lightning and his stealth state can prevent from being tracked by lightning.
How should we take it down? It's your call.
I'm sure we'll resurrect everyone on. I believe Scott will stay dead. I can see Scott being dead. I don't want to get my hopes up because he did kind of like serve his purpose.
Mountains move. Dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I still miss Scott. I agree. Oh wait, hang on.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
We are the Trailblazers!
It's just a fucking robot.
Light up the cosmic night!
Drive toward new dawn!
The Nameless has never been.
I wish
just
we
one
saw Scott
person's
die
name.
so I could help jump him. Rude, dude.
You've got a good eye.
My store, my house, all gone! Standing 1 second, reduced to ashes the next!
Stay strong. Calm down. Steady breaths. I've got you. You're safe now.
Thank you! Are you... You're from TV?
It's the Astral Express, hero! We are saved! It's like Full Wish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
I have no idea. One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
And then the ground suddenly opened up, and
the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks. And there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark and all these people just disappeared.
He gives me the vibes that Mushoku Tensei does, and I don't want any part of it. Isn't that the pedophile anime? How has Scott done anything remotely similar?
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station?
Like, I get disliking him.
Astral
He's
Express
built
there?
to be disliked. That's part of why I like him. He's fucking hateable, but he's so unapologetically hateable. But also, he was groomed into the exact position that he's in. So it's also like, and he was just starting to realize he didn't have to take that path. And he got killed.
Oh, wait. I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Don't crows usually call out call ord, call ord?
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday. What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
Sunny!
You'll come and save us, right? We're all waiting.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon. Let's keep pressing ahead.
Narcissistic to the core and willingness to screw people over. Were your eyes open during his death scene? Like, I'm not gonna disagree, but like, his whole thing was that he finally understood he didn't have to be that way. So, like...
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravages!
Everyone
behind
me!
I take... Oh my god, it's Cinderborn! Oh my god, where is he? Where is he?
Cinderborn.
Where is he? Oh, is he up there? Oh, I thought I missed him. Okay, no, we're good.
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn never backs down!
He's trying so hard!
It's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate!
Hey kid, that's just a show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
Wow.
Just get behind me! Senior? Us, you! This is awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Set forth!
My purpose is to protect.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Relearn who the Nameless truly are.
Lead us starward!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Seek and you shall torment, and doubt farewell.
Drive toward new dawn!
Phew. Just gonna make
Oh
it
shit, it's
fine.
March!
March? Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Didn't they get like Flynn's voice actor to do the robot?
The cosmic night!
Pretty sure it's the same guy, right?
Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Sorry, I'm not gonna interrupt my gameplay with this anymore. That is a very harsh, unfair, and unwarranted comparison. Because that anime, I'm not throwing around the term pedophile lightly. I'm not talking about just like your run-of-the-mill lolicon stuff. We're talking about a protagonist who literally grooms an underage child to become the woman of his dreams. Like, and has done weird, gross shit. And I think that's a very disgusting comparison, and get it the fuck out of here, please. Thank you.
Oh, Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
You can dislike someone who's up his own ass and is kind of evil and an asshole and looks out for himself without comparing him to a literal pedophile. Appreciate it.
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I'm fine. Just relieved to have my senior
Bree,
and
your
everyone else
boy's here.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern. Only to walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair. You've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Oh my god, we haven't given it back to her yet.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons?
I saw an out-of-context screenshot from Sparksy, which is absolutely insane, from the new Fate event. It made me laugh really hard.
Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
The blinking one? No, the slavery one. I don't think context would help.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imagine snap?
Let's pop it!
Exactly! Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again. It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
Are we immune?
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here. All right, buckle
Only
up,
NPCs
Buttercup.
are susceptible.
This giant device here is
Assigned
a mega
NPC
panic
by
signal
brainwashing.
transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
That easy? Okay, bye!
I see. You're not here to play with me at all. Dusty, dusty people.
Give me a Cinderborn I could pull and my life is yours. You know for a fact if they still did 4 stars, we probably would have gotten Coochie Bum.
The moon has nearly landed.
We probably would have gotten
There
Cinderborn.
will be no more sorrow. No more pain.
I love this fucking thing. I love it. I don't like when he's shooting the crowd's panic. We must deal with it as quickly as possible. Okay, so we're just going straight to the That's fine. You might.
A will of metal and stone.
A day of peaceful repose.
Oh, they're following us. That's creepy.
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival.
Bubbles is cuter. I appreciate that. I usually have Complainer on.
And that joy, that's true.
I like to be told I'm working hard.
Of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come in. Let's play.
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now!
Something something porn of a sot promod something something the dice is cocked.
I'm going to use Sparksy virus to temporarily suppress the contamination.
Oh, I'm down here.
Then it's your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a taste of this big mushroomy bombardment!
I still love Sparksy's voice actor so much. She did a very good job. Repeating lightning orbs would chase Trailblazemon and detonate upon approach. Lightning orb fails to catch Trailblazemon will automatically detonate after a certain amount of time. Oh, I hit him directly. Hey guys, how goes the news patch? It's fun so far. We're super worried about our mom, and that's very cute.
That monstrous moon is gone.
The fuck was that?
All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic. Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I do all this?
I'm melting!
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses. Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Aww!
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
How'd the tavern investigation go?
That's right. We were ambushed by an individual claiming to be Asad Pramad.
Fortunately, the chivalrous Sparksicle generously came to our aid. I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then, we tossed that room and Asad Pramad into the star of Saduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
You burned a Lord Ravager?
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but... compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion. Rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asad Pramad. Even Himiko. She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himiko...
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way. You're not coming with us? All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
What if we're all Asad Pramad? I still have something that might need to
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Is that allowed?
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurposed the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker?
Yes!
That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
Oh, Cress, yes, Himiko Rin did go very, very well. Like, extraordinarily well. I was able to get, in 220 pulls, I was able to get Rin and Himiko's light cone, which is fucking crazy.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
I beg you. Oh wait, is there a better way to get even more followers?
Totally. Being known as the savior of plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Do it for the cloud! Do it for the cloud!
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games!
Sneaky, you're stealing followers!
Huh. Do you think we would be watching your highlights now if it wasn't for Sparksy's support?
Is that good odds? I don't know much about gacha pulls, but 200 pulls seems like a bit much when it's 10 pulls max per spin. So, to put it into perspective, average luck. Average luck costs 160 pulls for one character. And 140 pulls for one light cone / weapon. That's average luck. So being able to grab like 2 characters, and one of the weapons in 200 is very, very lucky.
With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparks head that loves me is getting left behind. Quick!
Earlies are huge.
Sunday's bird!
Sunday! Actually, before we continue, we did just hit ad break time. So before we enter Sunday segment, I'm gonna put a pin in it, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Fate is horrific in comparison, but also, yes, the odds are not particularly good at Fate. Oh, yeah, Fate is balanced a little bit differently in that, because it's been around for so long, it's grandfathered in a lot of its, it's grandfathered in a lot of its mechanics, because gacha is relatively niche. It still made money, but it was still a relatively niche genre before Genshin hit the market. And then because Genshin exploded, anything that comes out after Genshin gets compared to Genshin. And like, nowadays, 5-6 years later, we don't see like Hoyoverse's system as very generous anymore because other games have like improved upon it. But back when Genshin came out, Genshin's system, the current Hoyoverse system, was very generous. Like, it was very like respectable. The fact that you had 50-50s at a certain point, like you had a chance to actually get the character after a certain amount of pulls, the fact that there were guarantees, the fact your pity rolled over, like having that all bundled into one was very I don't want to say new, because I'm sure other games have done it before, but to standardize that kind of system was unheard of, right? But Fate is like, it's a much older game, and from what I understand, it's a lot easier to get pulls in that game, because it's an older game and because they have so many characters and so many banners, you kind of get a very nice income. So it's not all that difficult. And apparently, from what I understand, FGO's power creep is very, very minimal. Like, because it's an older game, the pull pressure is not as high. I'm used to my Alexa budget everything taking 180 pulls. You can budget 160 safely, if that helps at all. Because it's statistically improbable to hit 90. As in, like, it's not impossible, but like, if you hit 90, like, go get a lottery ticket or something. Because I think out of like 5-6 years of playing Hoyoverse games, I think the highest I've ever gotten was 83. I think 83 might have been the highest. I think. If you hit 90, actually take that luck to a real casino. Literally. I need that kind of luck for ZZ in a couple of days. Good luck, Crass. I hope, I'm assuming you're going for Remiel? I hope your Remiel pulls go well. I know a lot of people who are going for her. I know a lot of people are going for Rem, so I hope your pulls go good. Fate with no pity whatsoever was funny. Was it Fate that, because like once upon a time, long before the era of Genshin, I'm not sure if it was Fate, but the original concept of sparking came from a popular gacha game where I think someone spent like $20,000 or some shit. and was unable to get the character they wanted, because in the old days, in the old systems, you would have no guarantee. You would have every X number of pulls, you'd get like the highest rank, a highest rarity unit, and then there was a chance that the unit that you got was the rate up unit on the banner, but there was no guarantee, so you could hypothetically just lose over and over again. So once upon a time, I'm not sure if it was Fate, it might have been something else. There was a gacha customer who spent like upwards of 20 grand trying to get this character or like max out this character or something and wasn't able to do it. And after that inciting incident, they introduced a spark system. And yeah, that's when if you do a certain number of pulls, you're able to spark a copy. You're able to just grab a copy of the rate up character. Spark works a little bit differently than like Pity does, because sometimes with Spark with certain Spark systems, it's like, oh, you get a copy of the character at 80 pulls. You could pull a bunch of the character before pull 80, and you would still get a copy at pull 80, whereas some of them it resets. Some of them it's just normal Pity where it kind of resets, but yeah, no, it was crazy. Was it Granblue? Granblue's another old hat. Granblue, I'm not very familiar with the Granblue's pulling or gacha system, but Granblue is also much older than Genshin and has been grandfathered in that way. Same thing with Arknights, original Arknights. Arknights OG, it's gotten better over the years, but Arknights OG was out before Genshin and got quote-unquote grandfathered in with its kind of weird, shitty system. Enfield is like leagues better than Arknights OG, and if you, some people ran some simulations, and over a long enough time span, you get more 6 stars using Enfield system than you would using Hoyoverse's system, but that's assuming you're not impulsive, right? That's assuming you don't pull unless you have X number of pulls, you save your stuff, because like your guarantee doesn't roll over, etc., etc. Whereas if you're used to the Hoyoverse system, you're used to your Pity rolling over, so you're used to just throwing currency at stuff, which is not as efficient in Enfield system, which is also predatory because they expect you to be used to Hoyoverse's system and come in and misunderstand it and need to swipe to finish your shit. It's all predatory. It's all bad. But that's why I always advocate for knowing exactly how your systems work before you start pulling, because that's your biggest defense against a lot of these predatory tactics, is saving and being patient and knowing exactly how your systems work. And that's how I can play 6 of them at once and be fine.
Sunday! Can you hear me?
I don't think you heard us, guys.
Miss March?
The best defense is not playing yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's not really a defense, though. If you're not playing gacha games, you got nothing to defend. So, when I say defense, I'm assuming you're playing gacha games. Of course, the best part is to never... The only winning move is to not play, obviously, but...
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly calmed down. I figured you must have done something.
Picked up FGO recently. Currently, limited banners have guaranteed on our 330th summon, and every pull banner... How many pulls do you get per patch, though? Genuinely, I have no idea what the pull income is like. Because, like, 330 seems high, but if you're getting 200 pulls a patch, it's like, averages out to about the same. So I'm curious.
My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
Thanks, Sunday!
Thanks to you, Sonny. We at least have a safe place in these apocalyptic times.
That is my duty. Admittedly, present circumstances are far more dangerous than I anticipated.
When does he get his ticket?
Danger's been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
Give this man a ticket!
Who will lead you through the demon capital's long night and guide you to hope on the distant shore? Sparksicle! Who will lead you through the demon capital's Spark? Who will defeat Asat Pramod and ascend to victory at the Phantom?
She loves her clout.
Sparksicle!
Wait, what the fuck?
Always Sparksicle!
Hello?
I'm busy boosting morale here. Work those hands now, Sparks heads! Hit subscribe and watch Sparksicles speedrun Apocalypse Dual Mention City!
Wait a minute, that's me! Excuse me for a weekly employee, it's dangerous out here. You best drop whatever you're doing and take cover. You didn't do anything shady. I like how they actually copied whatever you're wearing, because like I have that skin on and I have that helmet on. Did that change for everybody else too? It was like what you were wearing last? You didn't do anything shady while pretending to be me, did you? Shady, the nameless always do good deeds in anonymity. Question is, why are you pretending to be me? Stop trying to be the hero and get to safety. I'm not scared. I got my baseball bat, flaming lance, furbo hat, and crow feather quill, and the glow stick from Plain Arcadia. Taking down these run-of-the-mill monsters will be a piece of cake. Oh, how did they surround us so fast, boss? Help! Oh my god. You can do it, boss. Let's flake the fur reflecto.
Don't stop me. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I'm not that easy to bring down. I'll safeguard your path.
Leave it to me.
Oh wait, I'm not a fucking. Oh, I'm dumb.
I'm fine.
Oh no, my skill point economy.
Open doors!
Well, it's my first day playing. I'm 1 year old.
Moment and doubt, farewell.
Relearn who the Nameless truly are.
That's overkill. I don't care.
We are the Trailblazers!
I don't care. We're gonna fucking explode their ass. We're gonna fucking explode their ass.
Light up the cosmic night!
Let's fucking go. Ew, I'm for beat. Good thing you're so quick on your feet, boss. You're just hiding behind me, weren't you? Were you just here to be a cheerleader? Don't pretend to be me again. Okay, I will reflect on this. I'm gonna go take cover now. Stay safe out there, boss. How could you ever be mean to them? How could you ever be mean to them? It's such a shallow reason to dislike Nihilux, but one of the reasons I'm not fond of her is that she's mean to the Furbos. How could you be mean to the Furbos? I don't get it. Like, what? What? You just beat the crap out of a Furbo. Okay, well, it attacked me, though. I can't, like, not fight back. If I could mercy the Furbos, I would. That's a game mechanic.
Arcadia scrambled, just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's where it should be.
Lance emerges with his own debris, rows of crumbling structures giving way to afford you a view of the Seafell TV tower. Used to play One Piece's Gacha Treasure Cruise. Pity is upwards of 25 to 30 tentacles, and effectively no unit remains viable in the current content by the next year. Like over time, everything has just been bigger, more complicated number. Yeah. No gacha is immune to power creep. Even Genshin, which I heralded as like having a very nice system, fucked it after a while, and now it's just as bad as all the others. Can I talk to you? No, I can't. You're just chilling. Is that good?
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil went mad too?
Emergency evac notice. Direct assault. Stop Pramod. Apocalypse level catastrophe. Highest state of highest emergency. Security Bureau cannot halt the destructive progress. Must abandon. Gather essential survival supplies. Remain calm. High concentrations of negative wish power can induce aberrant activation and imaginate, drawing them to congregate neither source. Look out for one another. Proceed to Perdido Station for emergency shelter. This is all security will hold their post until they can no longer carry their duties. We'll do everything in our power to maintain order in this secure safe passage. Okay. Oh, that's fair, TG. No worries. I was just wondering if you knew offhand. Be the last one remaining. If there's no one left here, I must also find a way to escape. Could you tell me how human legs grow? I am in dire need of them. Just stick super muscular legs on him. Uh-oh. Chekhov's dragon's back. Oh, we felt that one. Okay, that's kind of cool, though. Hang on. You look kind of tough. Let me get a pic.
Your poor navigator believes you can turn the tide, defeat me, and keep the star rail moving forward. I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that? I might as well reveal a secret to you.
Yes, monologue.
As a reward of
What do you got for me?
sorts. The navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himiko, an imaginary that steals fates, an imposter.
Her past doesn't matter.
Of your delusions. Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve. It was Himiko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way. You think you can shake us with her past? But that means nothing to us.
Oh, hey, Demko. I have E0, S1, Archer, and Rin as my only team. I saved up quite a lot of jades, 60k left. Is it worth to invest more? If so, which one? I also don't have Sparkle, by the way, as a newer player. Well, welcome to the chat, first and foremost. Did you already pick your freebie? Or was E0 Archer? Yeah, is E0 Archer your freebie, or are you still... I can't phrase myself well. I'm sorry. I'm assuming E0 Archer was your freebie, right? I'm assuming so. You still have the freebie left. Okay. Are you interested in pulling Saber? From a personal point of view. Do you like Saber? Are you a Fate fan?
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out! They're here!
To be honest, not really. That's totally fine. So in that case, I would strongly recommend picking up Archer as your freebie to get E1 Archer, because that's going to be more worthwhile for you. Unless again, you're like a huge fan of Gilgamesh or something and you super want him on your account. Because Gilgamesh is pretty much necessary to have on Saber teams, but if you're new and you don't have Saber and you're not interested in getting Saber, there's no need to have Gilgamesh on your account, really. E1 Archer and further investing into your Archer team will be better for you. Is anybody during this patch, like this first half or second half, do they interest you at all? Because you can grab, if you're interested in pulling, you get that light cone after 200 pulls. But I wouldn't advise pulling on the patch just to get the light cone, if that makes sense. If you're not really planning on doing it anyway. So like, are you interested in Himiko at all? Are you interested in... Who the fuck is rerunning right now, actually? Hang on. Who's up right now? I don't even know who's fucking rerunning. I know Everknight's here. I know Don Hung is here. Okay, we got Everknight, Don Hung, we got Sparksy.
You've got a good eye.
Yeah, there's always gonna be more characters to pull for later. I wouldn't... Like, whether or not to grab, like, as a new player... Anaxis, Ceredra, and Avon in second half. Thank you, Fafnir. As a new player, like, yeah, I'll leave that question up first. Like, whether or not you're interested in pulling anything in this patch. Die. Die. It's like swatting mosquitoes. It's really fun.
Keep going! Charge straight ahead! Watch out! Don't get hit!
Okay, we Gucci. Is there anything else worth pulling? Do you have a copy of Don Hung? Because if you're new enough that you didn't get his freebie... Oh, you have him. Okay. I was gonna be like, if you're new enough that you didn't grab his freebie, I would argue pulling one copy of him is worth it. But if you already have him, then I don't think you need to invest any further. Gotten 20 pulls? Nice! Congratulations. That's huge. Is there anything else worth pulling? Worth pulling is kind of subjective. How are your DPS teams looking? Like, what teams do you have? Like, would Himiko Nova be a worthwhile pull for you? Because she's solid and she works very well with free-to-play units right now, but it depends on, like, her teammate situation's kind of weird, and her upgrades might look a little odd. Only Archer and Rin, that's my only team now. Okay. We're at the point, sure, you could pull for teams rather than individual. Yeah, exactly. If you're interested in Himiko Nova, grabbing a copy of her and her light cone would be a very solid investment for somebody who doesn't have a whole lot of teams, because I'm not sure if you've pulled Sunday. Sure, with Sunday she works with Welt. Mostly her free-to-play team will be Welt and Remembrance MC. If you're, well, I guess your MC shouldn't be otherwise occupied if that's your only team right now. So she's very free-to-play friendly, very accessible, and she's new, so she's quite strong right now. But you definitely want to pull a copy of her light cone as well, just because she doesn't have a lot of free-to-play options for her light cone. But she's not like a, oh my god, she's fucking broken, go get her now sort of thing, you know? I personally, I would only pull her if you, like, really liked her, or thought she was really cool, or thought you'd have a lot of fun with her. You could probably just hold on to your Jades and wait for somebody you really enjoyed if you weren't super sold on her. But if you do like her and you think she's fun, her and her light cone would be a fine investment, I think. Yeah, like, she's a very fine investment, especially for a new player who doesn't have access to a whole lot of units. I can definitely recommend her for sure. But again, it's not like oh yeah, you should totally pull Himiko right now. Like, she's just very solid, a very solid beginner's option right now. But don't force yourself if you're not super enthused. Also, we talk about leaks here. We are not shy about leaks here. Also be aware of the units that have been drip marketed already. So we have Summer Robin, who's not her, but her alter is coming out next patch, and she's a very strong support. As well as Summer Aventurine. I don't have Aventurine. And he looks fucking cool. And he's still a main DPS option, right? Like, he's main DPS for, like, non-Elation teams, but he's Elation for himself, but he can also use Elation stuff or something. So, yeah, sorry, SP is, fucking gotcha nerd shorthand for alter. So, we have Robin as a unit here, and she's getting, like, another unit with a different kit, different outfit, different animation, so she's a separate unit, but it's still Robin. So SP is, like, shorthand for alter, like, different character. Yeah, if you look around, you'll be able to, like, find her animations and stuff. And she's gonna be a very strong support. But it's one of those cases where if you're new and you don't have a lot of DPS or anything, it's like, you don't want to spend all your pulls on, like, on supports, right? But that's another point for Himiko as well. If you go for Himiko, Summer Robin, who is coming next patch, is right now in her current state. I believe she is one of Himiko's best in slot. So something to consider. If you go for Himiko and her light cone, you'd probably want to go for Summer Robin first half next patch as well. Himiko staying a whole month. I can wait. I can wait for what's better to pick her. Absolutely. Here I always advocate. You're in no rush. You don't need anything right now. Wait for information. Watch videos. Play test in the playing field. Definitely don't. Oh shit! I got hit by lightning.
Careful.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was giving advice. I'm sorry.
You need to pay attention to the pattern of the lightning strikes.
Make sure you know exactly how the banners work. long story short, always assume you're going to be spending 160 pulls for a character. Always assume you're going to be spending 140 pulls on a weapon. No exceptions. If you get it earlier, that's lucky. On average, just expect 160 per character, 140 per weapon. It's just a good shorthand. Don't use your Jades on the standard banner, just in case you don't know. Don't use like these. Don't use these to pull on this banner. RMC is on my Archer Rin team. Well, because you're newer, you don't have a whole lot of units yet. Like, some units are gonna be like split between teams and stuff. You don't have to worry. You don't have to like feel bad about that. And yes, Morales also says like at 300 pulls you get a free. You can pick Welt as your selector as well, or if you like lose a 50-50. Hopefully you lose it to Welt. And honestly, with E1 Archer and with Rin, like E1 Archer with Rin probably won't need RMC. I think with E1 Archer and Rin, you'd be able to like downgrade for like a 4-star support for them for now, because them like E1 Archer with Rin is going to be a really strong core, and you be able to take RMC and put them on a second team. You could probably get away with using. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what 4-star you'd be able to use there. But I feel like they'd be able to take the hit. They wouldn't need RMC. They wouldn't need RMC when you have those two together. Lots to think about. Yeah, 100%. I can also recommend. Give me 1 second. There is a content creator called Woba Certified. He's one of the few content creators for HSR I really, really enjoy, because he just lays things out very plainly, no clickbait, and makes really, really good guides. Very much recommend him just watching his videos on characters that you're planning on pulling. I always do, and I always follow his advice. So, is Rainer, Himiko, Nova worth trying to get any Eidolons in? Don't take my word for this. I'm spouting what my theory crafting friend has told me. Himiko's E1 is very strong, and her E2 is also pretty good as well. It's not like game breaking, but it's a nice upgrade for her. But again, I'm super new to Himiko Nova. I haven't like looked into her a lot, but I trust the word of my friend Span, who does a lot of theory crafting, to point me in the right direction. Oh no shit. Don't look at me. Here we go. Don't look at me. Don't. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's got the fucking macaron thing. Oh wait, hang on. Nope, never mind, I didn't need it. We didn't need it. And Rin, yeah, Rin isn't really worth it unless you're going super high investment. Like, we're talking like E2 to 6. And I wouldn't recommend doing that again unless you're a huge Rin fan. And you want to invest in her or something. Otherwise, not really, just your one copy's good. Water bombs, let's go! I'm a huge Rin fan, but I can't afford more than E2 Rin. Span, are you here? Would you recommend vertical investment into Rin as a newbie? I mean, I guess the Fate banner's around for, like, indefinitely, so you don't need to feel pressured into pulling Rin, like, right now. Or, hi, Span. We have a huge Rin fan in chat. Yeah, the Fate banners, if you didn't know, they seem to just be indefinite, so they're gonna be there forever. So don't feel pressured to dump everything into Rin right away, but I know Rin's vertical is pretty good.
Excellent. You're here at last.
Oh my god, he's running at us? What the fuck? Why is he so
Excellent.
cute?
You're finally here.
Why is he so cute? What the fuck? Look at how he's smiling. Look at that. Look at him. Hang on, I'm taking a screenshot. fuck? So cute. What the fuck? That's Span's husband. If you want to vertically invest into Rin, you can do it at any time, unless you're planning on playing her as a main DPS, it's really not worth it. Dog Club is someone who got jump scared and tried to run away from Sunday running at them. It's like, I mean, I can understand being jump scared by that. It's like, what the fuck? He's so
Apologies.
happy.
After the disaster struck, falling
Give
rubble
me
blocked the
his
route to the
fucking
platform.
Nova Flare.
At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Oh, sorry, Span, to bug you again. Would you recommend a new player who's E1 Archer S0 Rin? Would you recommend Rin's Light Cone as a pull? For a new player who's got a good stash? Because I know her Light Cone's pretty good. I know she's got like side grades, but like, I have those side grades. A newer player might not have those side grades.
I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
The collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
I don't think so. Her Light Cone is okay, but she's not too massive of a damage contribution in the team, and the buffing isn't really big enough for the team to warrant it. Oh, okay. Thank you, Span.
Thank you. I'm fine. The sight of the demon capital unsettled me. Shall we resume planning our next course of action?
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Assad Pramad.
An issue I can see is that the rest of the 4.x new units will be various flavors of Elation. If you're like me, and you don't give a fuck about Elation, you haven't pulled any Elation units, and you do not care about Elation, what I'm doing is I'm taking all of my pulls and reinvesting it in teams and units that I already have. If you're a new player, watch out for reruns. There might be reruns of characters that you really fucking enjoy and might want a copy of and might want to build a team around. So if you're not interested in Elation, or you're not interested in the path or gimmick that's meta right now, like, take advantage of that and either save your pulls or use them to reinvest in teams that you actually care about. There's also nothing wrong with a new player. There's nothing wrong with sitting on a massive pile of jades and just not pulling, because those pulls are always going to be there and you can always use them. So never feel pressured or feel bad about not pulling. You can just sit there because they're all coming back.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook district. Perhaps you know him?
A monkey gentleman! We got Mr. Rin!
I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Aww. I think Mom would be so proud of us. I think Mom would be so proud
Don
of us.
Hung and Mr. Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
Okay, so they don't actually... Okay, yeah, I don't think there's any option to actually sit here and talk to people.
General, are Don Hung and Mr. Yang all right?
I don't like how anyone but us and Dearest Lemon should talk to Mr. N. Do people just not understand him? I don't quite understand.
I'm sorry. Assad Pramad attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Everyone understands what I get. That's what I thought too.
Don Hung,
That is
Mr.
kind of
Yang,
weird.
I'm really worried about them.
That is weird, you're right.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
Blade went to the abandoned station to help them.
Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation. With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, We need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5. Aligned sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Having heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and soared deeper into the ruins.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Oh, now we talk to me.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Oh no.
Will somebody come and help us?
Okay, alright, okay, I'm here. I'm here. Not you.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan. We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation.
Yay, we're helping people! What's your situation in other areas?
Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared.
What?
Literally.
It's just gone?
Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back. The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid we can't hold out much longer.
Okuchiba!
Perdido Station is the largest station in Duomension City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way. And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Station manager, what's going
The
on?
wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plane Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody!
Wait. Wait, what? Meow Station sullied.
I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thunder Coil!
I love this VA!
What's wrong with me?
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
It's dying too? We're done for! Game over!
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now.
And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. I mean, just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you, too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me,
Why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout. Guess that means this troublesome job isn't...
Okay, it's just repeat the last line.
Hey, Chad! I'm live from the heart of the demon capital! If I survive this, I'll be the #1 streamer!
Oh, wait, shit. Please stay in a safe area, do not board the express. My bullet, I'm gonna tear those monsters aside. What happened to the bullet worm? Don't ask, passenger. Please don't bring this up. I can barely hold him back. Unless someone do, the express may be gone, but I'm still the station manager. I have to keep a clear head. Please, you have to defeat those monsters. Yeah, I got it. So, tracks, passenger, if I need any help, please let me know. It's something I want to ask you. Spit it out, or I can't see I'm busy. How much longer can we last with supplies? Biggest station, mountain supplies, easily enough to sustain all refugees for 3 days. That's more than enough for me to resolve the crisis. Can you speed this up with it? 3 days is already the most optimistic estimate. Service is completely done for now. Food, water, meds, warm clothes, even the comic books that help to when the subway stations became the last ember of human This reminds me of a game I used to play, where subway stations became the last ember of human civilization in the end of days. Who would have thought the game would become reality? And just how long can the fuel for this ember, Perdido Station, keep us alight in the cold wind? Just fine, just a bit tired from working non-stop. Can't make it back. Oh yeah, what right do you have to say you're tired? Till you play your last monster. You're not allowed to rest. Are you gaslighting yourself? Maybe, but if it wasn't him cracking the whip behind me, I would have collapsed from exhaustion ages ago. But perhaps he's right. I'm the station manager, and it's my duty to maintain order in the station. Right now, all I can do is just work a little harder until the bullet worms return safely and Perdido Station goes back to normal. What happened to the Bullet Worm Express? They raced against time to get waves of citizens into the station, but didn't make it back themselves. Now I've lost contact with all of them. The wish power outside is thick as ink. If I ended up like this even inside the station, I'm afraid they've already... No, not a single screw would be out of place, and there wouldn't much to scratch on the paint. Those filthy things dared lay a finger on my precious expresses. I'll peel their skin off layer by layer. What are you waiting for? Go avenge them. That won't happen. Every last bullet worm was a real fighter. We're gonna smash through any obstacles and make it home. What do you say? Misfortune never catches up with a bullet worm. Yeah, totally. No one can catch up with a bullet worm. Everything will be just fine. I'm so conscious. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Aww. You better be nice to them.
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here. I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, the author is out searching for inspiration. But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Miss Nihilux, are you planning on finishing the script you owe the IPC?
Ugh, only a terrifying entity like the editor would focus on deadlines while the world is ending.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist! Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Assat Pramod enters the Ventus Moon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide! Ugh, holy furboli!
Holy furboli!
So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right?
Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look, no matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it? You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
They're so cute. I wish their little companion thing didn't cost $200. Let's go, Emoti! The passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble, every gap sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
Oh, I should probably clarify. It was a bonus reward for topping up during anniversary, and to pass the threshold for topping up, it was 200 Canadian. So I think it was like 150 US. So like you didn't buy it for 200. It was like, oh, you know, it's a top up. It's like a bonus for spending money during the event. And I'm like, I'm unemployed, and also I don't want to spend any more money on this game. Call its pom-pom loudly.
Pom-pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
I would have bought it for $200. You already have it!
No way! That's reckless. What if we
Oh, you're saying you would have got it if it was $200. Yeah, that's fair.
Let's go back and update the others.
Was it 200 USD?
We need to come up with a plan together.
I might have mistaken it. And I'm sad that, like, cause you guys very generously helped me fund E6 Mighty, and by extension E6 Finan, because I got lucky. And you know what the reward for the spending event that patch was? Cyrene's bow. The one that changes her alt to pictures I don't want to look at. So even when I get Cyrene, which is, it's an inevitability at this point, I'm not gonna be using it. Even when I get her, I'm not gonna be using the fucking bow that I got for the. I wanted the fur bows instead. I wish I could trade them in.
You too. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
That bird arrived just in time.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay! Himiko
Yeah, exactly, Span.
and the Express! We...
Oh, March!
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
They took Himiko!
Assault Pramod took Himiko. And I couldn't catch him.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here! It's them! We're saved!
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake. Even if it shatters with a touch. Even if I know it to be fake. I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment.
Oh.
Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
This is different, Sonny.
Get the Express running again.
The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily. We will repair it. Bring everyone on board. And leave this ruin behind. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination. As long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
Defeat Assault Pramod! Win the games!
That's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon Games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantasmoon Games means that we will defeat Asat Pramod fair and square?
Maybe? I'm hoping so?
A double meaning?
She left this message at the Academy through means of Imogenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to.
That is true. It does seem like a code.
Did she say anything else?
Because she was talking to Asat Pramod, but
If it
also
were
knew
just
that we'd be
about
hearing
starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine.
Nihilix's vibe makes me unreasonably into her. Don't know what it's doing exactly, but it's a vibe. She's voiced by Amber Lee Connors, who also voices Rem in ZZZ and Farina in Genshin Impact. She's also the founder and I believe lead director of Sound Cadence, who does all the dubbing for ZZZ. She's just phenomenally talented. Like every character that she voices is just like, she just brings such life to them. Like she is so good at what she fucking does. It's Farina, yeah, Amber Lee Connors, yep.
In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Oh shit, Himiko's POV.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
Interesting, he doesn't want to kill her.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well, but this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room...
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the Iron Giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko.
Okay.
As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course. But only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Sure. Let's do it.
Let's start.
I think there's some...
Your old man is back.
Neo Spectre says, FYI, I think there's some readables and interactions you can only get with Himiko here, but I'm not certain. Okay, I'll make sure I'm on her.
And with the present you will
Or rather,
love.
I'll explore here with her. Investigate.
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library. And the navigator? She is likely racking her brains trying to find a solution to this crisis.
You want to know what I'm racking my brains about? How is this a crisis when it is nothing compared to what Iron Tomb did?
Oh my god, okay, Iron Tomb fucking mentioned. Yeah, that kind of like, you know, reset the universe. That was a whole thing. There used to be a golden age. A golden banners had just been woven, Wispe were newly born, and nothing in the world had a name yet. An era without names is always the best era, because you don't even know what to curse. Haha.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
Oh, how nice.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones? Imagenesis? Asat Pramad's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence. He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
Is he getting mad you're not progressing? There was a little interactable there. Maybe he is. Wait, can I just fuck off?
Friendly reminder, you may only speak to Ryusuke right now.
Okay, now he's getting pissed at me. Okay.
Will you not even talk to your father?
Wow, he got mad at me. Oh my god. Oh, hang on. Okay, alright, okay.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer.
Oh, wait, I thought I had this on.
This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go. And one day, it will be you, Himiko, flying up to the stars too.
I guess that's a continuation. Let's go top down. Why are you impersonating Ryusuke?
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization-destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane.
The heck do you want?
Cut! Old Himiko would never say such things.
He's literally doing this.
Throw me a bone here. I can't do this show alone.
He's literally doing the stay character. Stay character. Backrooms, dude. We got red hair and everything.
Your mind blank. But that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
Okay.
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional.
If I'm OOC, I didn't mean it.
For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
But your old man does know someone from there.
This line bothers me.
What kind of world was Pagana?
Concrete,
Good question. You must be desperate for the answer. Of course, I will not be giving it to you.
Her birthday present was a souvenir of the world he just blowed up, right? Like, that's dark, dude.
But your old man doesn't. From there. From them, there. From there.
Okay, the glitching's diegetic.
It appears you'll find no more clues here. Did you laugh?
Is he just gonna repeat it?
But your old man does know from there.
It appears you'll find no more.
All right, cool. We're gonna take one more ad break, I think. I want to go a little bit late because I started late. So we'll take the last ad break of the evening, or the afternoon, and then we'll play for like another hour, 45 minutes, an hour or so, and then we'll call it a day and finish the rest tomorrow. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Poor Himiko. This is like a very unique kind of like unraveling. Psychological torture, if you will. I really like the dynamic though. Like it's not just a, oh my god, like this dude's super evil and he's like torturing Himiko or whatever. It's like it's deeper than that. Like there's layers to this shit. Because like if it wasn't for him, she wouldn't be where she is right now because he groomed her for the position of express navigator, right? Like this was his plan the entire time. So it's almost like an allegory for just like an abusive parent who wants to fulfill their dreams for their kid, right? Where you have some things to be thankful for and that they put you on a very specific path. They gave you the support and love and knowledge you needed to get there, or maybe not love, you needed to actually get to where you were. But do you actually need to thank them for that? And I think it's a really cool dynamic. I really like it. I think there's a part of Asat Pramod though that like there's a part of him that wants to be proven wrong. I'm gonna say this until after. Well, no, I'll say it now so I don't yap too much. It seems like there is a part of him that wants desperately to be proven wrong. It very much feels like he brought Himiko up and isn't just fucking killing her. A, because he does love and care about her as a daughter in his own twisted way, I think. But B, he wants to be taken down. And no one would be able to do that if it wasn't someone created by his own hand. He's not gonna hold back, and he's still gonna be relentless. But like, he wanted to raise someone to try. Like, I don't know, it feels like he wants her here, and if he's going to die, if he's going to be defeated, it's gonna be by his own plans. Because that would be less of an insult than anything else. And if he defeats her, then it wasn't meant to be whatever. But like, it's almost like a fail-safe is what he found in her. I don't know if he's ever gonna admit that, but it does feel like with the way that he's maneuvering, he's leaving room for the other player on the game board. On purpose. So. It's really cool and fun how her greatest dream was planted in her. Something she loves so much is the byproduct of something so deeply fucked. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's very good. It's very good. Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. I will be right back. I was supposed to get water. I need to take my meds for today. I'll be right back.
Oh. Uh-huh. Huh.
I've got water. I have water and an orange. And a granola bar. Well, no, it's not a granola bar. What the fuck is this? What kind of bar is this? Fig! A blueberry fig bar. It's okay. Are you good, buddy? You're just like me, for real, for real.
And with the present you will love.
Oh, wait. Fuck. There we go.
Where are you going? Shouldn't navigators always know the right way?
As me, not as Himiko. I'm gonna continue running so I can hear that voice again. That's what I'm like. If you wanted me to stay put, you shouldn't be talking to me like that. You shouldn't be talking to me like that. Anything to look at? Okay, no.
What are you painting there, Himiko? It's not a bullet worm. Huh. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express.
I just kind of want to piss him off.
Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Tell the story of
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himiko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
Do you enjoy role-playing?
Of course. Should I not?
Tell the story of the Astral Express.
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged. And a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star.
You realize calling himself daddy? Yeah, you don't think? Medium. Very much so.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it.
The slow realization of her own grooming, that's crazy.
Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
Yeah, he liked it. He liked it.
Habit of mine.
He enjoyed it. He loves you.
It wouldn't be the habit of navigator, I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
God forbid men have
What
hobbies.
you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern.
It's like you ruined my twist ending. What the fuck?
It was only a matter of time before
I had a CG plan for you.
But I swear, All I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return... Fortune makes fools of us all.
okay. So that's how he's rationalizing it, eh?
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asap Pramod in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth.
No, you're right, Span. That's a lot more tragic than what I said.
Door.
I just said, I was like, man, it seems like he really does want to be defeated and he raised her in order to do that. But no, you're right. The truth that was just revealed 2 lines ago is way sadder. He genuinely just wanted to roleplay a father who loved a daughter. And he saw that she was terminal and she was dying, so he told her stories to comfort her in her final days. And that inspired her to take up the mantle that he abandoned. That's like, oh, that's good. Yeah, because as Span said, she got super attached to his stories and he got attached to her over time as well. Like, come on! That makes it worse. It would have been way more black and white if she was groomed for the role. But no, she came by it honestly. And she still wouldn't have come by it without him. Damn!
Because I remember each and every one of their names, along with the coordinates of every star, and the trajectory of every meteor.
There's actually a second part. They were all reduced to a deathly silence.
Fuck.
A specimen frozen for observation. Not much different from the navigator who found it.
This man says on one hand he killed her actual dad, on the other hand he raised her despite his job and actually cared for her, but still had to put his job first, and to some degree he's proud of her following in his footsteps, but he also feels sad about it because her following that path was what led to Himiko dying when she took part in the games due to it.
And just like the specimen, your fate will be displayed here, to be observed by me for all eternity.
Very good.
Oh, that locked gate is unrelated to the direction you're going. The paths are like this as well. So many options, but none can actually be walked. Oh, the paths.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried. Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and repaired the stranded Express. It's your turn to choose. To move on, or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator?
Unlock the sealed past.
In this place? Ah, I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
You say anything if I leave? You say anything if I leave? You say, okay, I don't get scolded again. Whatever! Whatever, it's fine. Ninth Express maintenance procurement list. Coffee machine, new. Do you want to get scolded by Daddy Asa? What if I did, huh? What's it to you? What's it to you? Pagana Starblazing Giant Rebuild Plan. That's designs. Dealing with unknown versus space. Big guys are trailer machine capable. Some see this steel giant manufactured by Pagana as a Starblazer. Blueprint left behind on Astro's was incomplete. Managed to replicate them. Last picture using imagenesis to replace the original structure. To bring out its true potential, we still need to restore the missing parts. Sorry. Blueprint best we can. Which power capable of supporting such a behemoth? Can the current planet? The Nameless never hesitate over can it be done. What I should be thinking about is how to do it. Reconstruction plan is tentatively outlined below. Address difficulty of restoring power reactor. It has been iterated into a form that uses wish power as an energy source, adapted to the Plan Arcadia environment. Plane Arcadia. Design a brand new weapon system for the Starblazer to ensure safety during interstellar travel. Memo, don't forget to leave extra room for future modifications. Crooked text. The memories have grown blurry with time. He's old, so what? Does that ever stop me before? Coffee trailblazing notes. Passed out cold after it maybe could use as a sleeping pill in the future? But some Torment Eagle's Tears at the supermarket seems much better suited as salad dressing than in coffee. Himiko special coffee, supposedly brewed with 19 secret ingredients? Motoko said she wanted to try and make me a cup too with this taste. I expect she has what it takes to join the Doctors of Chaos. Pineapple, 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 pineapple. Just think there are so many completely different things called pineapples. Oh, is this a reference to that one Divergent Universe thing? There's a one Divergent Universe like module that's like, oh, this thing called a pineapple. That's not a pineapple. Stargrass flower, magnetic flow coffee, sugar. Legendary navigator Granholm was quite fond of tea brewed from wind-dried stargrass flowers. I must admit, even I thought this was a complete failure. This attempt was a complete failure. And it tastes pretty good, they're a little hard to swallow. Our masterpiece of school is a treat for everyone, but the reception was less than ideal. 10 delivery. Are her taste buds just fucked? I don't understand. I don't understand. Or was she deliberately making disgusting things in order to stay awake?
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
Well, that's funny news.
No, thank you.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin, and then she saw it. There on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
How dare you speak about her that way?
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift. In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is researching.
There's also, like, a part of him clearly reveling in this, because as he said when we got in here, he's never been in here as Ryusuke. So all of this is also new to him. So he's still, like, learning about her, or who she used to be, through this experiment.
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die.
Oh, it turned into one?
Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction.
I'm so sorry, but ADHD, like, thoughts just linked from one to another. So he says, yeah, that's before my head turned into a die. So I thought, oh, he had a head and it turned into a die. And then I jumped to, wait, did I think he always had the die? And then it jumped to me imagining him being born, and he starts off as like a D3, and he gets more sides as he grows up. And that's what I laughed at. Like, he started in the womb as like a coin, and he developed enough to be like a D3 by the time he popped out. Can you imagine how painful giving birth to a die must be?
They all failed. Yet you are different.
Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad. Oh yeah, no, those are the...
The giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana. She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination. As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word. But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No, my dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead.
Huh.
Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an
I'm gonna pin that for our raid
incomplete
message.
cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows. And you have no way to imagine it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on.
But you know what that is? You know what that is? That's her returning the favor by telling him stories he hasn't heard before. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
Oh, I love the immersion breaking tube. Right. Oh, I see. We love the hamster cage. Clean energy saved us from getting covered in soot, but it also strip away our courage to roll around in the mud.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories.
Okay, yay! I missed.
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
Oh god. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh no, oh no, fuck! Okay, we're good. My depth perception gets fucked with things like this. This and isometric stuff always trips me up. Do you still remember this place? It's a place with some trees? Oh, there's a whole ass... The ward. When was the last time I was here? Oh, that's like a mansion. You forgot a plural there, buddy.
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking
Sanatorium?
down.
You still had those?
Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank.
Gonna find Beato over there. Oh my god, what a fucking broken Jima.
History with Himiko will also be recreated in this painting. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
I'm gonna sniff around just a little bit, just in case we can find a reference, because this would be a perfect place to have one.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
As long as the spirit does not become corrupt, the body will always recover. Don't cry, little buddy. I think a sanatorium is traditionally just a medical facility made for long-term care. Oh, is that it? Maybe sanatorium means that as, like, by definition and just historically, it's been fucking horrible. So I can see that. Oh, shit. There used to be like tuberculosis sanatoriums. Oh, interesting. Cool. Media popularized the other usage of the name. Well, I learned something today. Thank you. What? How'd I do that? Oh, is that thing that lets me go upside down? Hang on. Oh! If we could see a galaxy. Oh, shit, I missed. I like the term Bedlam House. True. Guy who's watched too many ghost hunting shows, fair. Don't let the nurse find out. What are you doing in here?
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to
pretty
paint.
haunted.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back. Still giving the nurse a hard time?
Always.
Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier. add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like.
Oh, she drew her with the marks too.
To fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead, even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis. What a fresh face!
Aww.
Hello, creator. It worked. She's really alive. Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet. Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me... Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you. By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's blueprint. I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of. Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home. Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop.
Yeah, like Motoko has
So
has the marks
realized
too. Yeah.
We could bring the workshop to you.
Like after she was
At night,
actualized.
You can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little. Just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry. Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try? Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish.
How did you know?
I'll go get some water first.
Any treatment against the weathering curse merely provides psychological comfort.
Vital signals monitor as played by Asat Pramod. Oh my god.
Beep. That's life. 1 second the lies slide out easily, and the next second you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey.
Is the opposite of Ava having her impulsive younger self. She has her calm, reassuring older self. Yeah, because it's something to look forward to. Or, like, the manifestation of everything she'll never be. Oh, I didn't go in the bathroom. Hello.
Miss, the sanatorium is closed.
Mr. N?
Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday.
Who the fuck are you?
Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way.
Oh my god.
With her condition worsening, Himiko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
Hang on, I gotta go back to the bathroom.
There is a portrait in the tavern named Elation, but there's only a mirror painted on it. It implies the face you see in the mirror is the biggest joke in the entire universe.
Back then, Motoko would stand in front of that mirror every day, practicing her smile.
Oh shit.
She worried that her smile wasn't enough to encourage the girl on the hospital bed.
Damn. You taking a shower in there? What are you doing? The righteous bathe to wash away their sins, while the wicked bathe to wash away their guilt. As for the one who could wash away nothing at all, they remain forever invincible in their own mind. Go take a shower. You need a shower. Now.
I'm just a doc.
Miss, are you mistaken?
Door played by Asat Pramod.
The women's bathroom is on the other side. Please stop knocking. This is not the Golden Confessional. No matter your pains and suffering, you may neither pour nor flush them away here.
I thought you were cosplaying that golden toilet.
When it comes to character selection, even I have my limits. Hello. I'd like to introduce myself. I am a door. A door that cannot be opened, just like all the blurry corners of your past.
I like this guy, he's funny.
In my past, there are no talking doors.
I simply wanted to present it like a fairy tale. If you don't like it, I can shut my trap. I am, of course, messing with you.
He's adorable.
Himiko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light years away. But after that... Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time. Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine? .21%.
Jeez, I didn't think it was that bad.
It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay? I'm... all right. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Aha-topia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Monteko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Monteko. 10,000 light years is too far.
How touching. I could cry.
This motherfucker!
Unfortunately, I don't have eyes to cry out of.
We're gonna have to walk through all these patients?
I see. She suggests joining the Phantasm Moon Games in order to obtain Elation's blessing. And in this way, restart the engine of the Express and come back to life. What do I care about some decaying young girl or her precious friendship with an Imaginary? I've tried all the medicines.
It doesn't sound. It sounds like you chugged them.
Go join the Phantasm Games.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm just. I don't want to explore too much because I know I
This
can
is
come back
also
here.
the reward of trailblazing.
But just in case, we can only interact with certain things in this segment.
Oh, they say that once the weathering curse spreads, then its victim is down to just a few months of life. If so, then only one solution remains. How about the Phantasm Games? I've tried.
Himeko.
What do I care, bro? I
have
don't know.
an
You're the one
idea.
watching this. You tell me.
The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasm Moon Games together. Pray to the Laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Monteko. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata-hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse."
Really?
Thank you, Monteko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the eons. we'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you? You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the Weathering Curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
So then take Himiko and get out of here, says the quest description.
I've tried. You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share
she
in
blames
this
her for it.
madness
Okay,
with
okay.
you. We all know how that ended. So please, enjoy this documentary. The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Starblazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces.
Let's go!
As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you.
Oh.
For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
Shit. No wonder he's mad at her.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium. And we're not planning to return anyway, right? It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward. Don't be ridiculous. You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me. Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak,
believe in the me that believes in you. I didn't want to say it, Bree.
Freely turning Duffbrook upside down. Someone has to stop him.
And there is a giant mech and everything.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Oh my goodness. I kind of want to finish this segment before we continue, before I call it a day. Oh, it's beautiful out here. Wait a minute. This looks familiar. Am I seeing a courtyard reuse? Don't stop here, you'll kick yourself later. Okay, I'll push a little bit further then. I just didn't want to, like, I was debating because I didn't want to get locked into something that'll take a bit. Because we're definitely not finishing this today, so.
There's one thing I still don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either.
She sounds so young.
Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death? Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator.
Oh, man.
And the Astral Express, readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they are surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way. Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise. It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes. Let's go then, Himiko. Let me be your strength, too. Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himiko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Plain Arcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun. Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
I'm a little bit confused as to what happened there. I'm assuming that when they won, the wish that they asked for wasn't like, oh, will be explained? Oh, okay. I wasn't supposed to infer something from there that I'm not sure of. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Like 10 to 20 minutes, like left in the quest. No, I think we're still, yeah, no, it looks like we're only about halfway through. I'm just doing the thumbnail scan. I'm looking for where we are. And I'm like, yeah, we're a little over halfway through. Yeah. No, just for this lore dump. That's okay. I think I'll hold off. I think I think it'd be a good beat to start on. I'm excited. I'm excited. It looks like we're a little bit halfway past the quest, so I don't even know where this would be going. But this is it's really interesting so far, and I really, again, as I mentioned, I really like the dynamic between these two. I think it's really cool. Let me see. Where do I drop you off? Where am I dropping you? Oh, here! I'll drop you off at, Austin. Amtrak's VA. Alright, so same time tomorrow, we'll be finishing up the quest. As mentioned, tomorrow we'll finish up the HSR quest, on this channel. And after that, there won't be a bingo. After that, we'll be gone for a week, so both this channel and the main channel will go dark for a week as I fly down to Nebraska and help veg out with some stuff. We should be back on August, is it the 3rd? No, it's not the 3rd. Shit, no, we're not coming back until later. Might be the Thursday, might be the 6th, actually? I have to double check the flight dates. But yeah, it might be a bit later. Late first week of August is when we'll be back. Let me see. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to unraid. My bad. There we go. We need the raid message, kicking your baby's ass for being spiky in the womb. I think that's fantastic. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place, to finish off 4.4 story quest. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you in a couple of weeks. But yeah, have a good day, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye.